Hello.
Hello.
My computer's being real stupid today, and I'm not sure why. But hopefully everything's gonna work out. Alright, so we left off. You guys had met Val and
What's her full name?
Val
Is it in chat?
I'll put it in there again real quick for you. You met her and camped out for the night, hiding from those guys because they suck. You learned a few things last time. You learned that Johan has a journal and that Bryn can translate it. You also learned that the cult that he
secret.
Yes, you're keeping it secret and keeping it safe.
Mm-hmm.
Which, considering the kind of script written in it, is appropriate. There's probably information in there, but it's clear that the cult that Megan and Johan were tracking are, still out there. They're not they haven't diminished. They have power. Now, I don't know if you guys made the connection, but your characters would have at this point. All the undead that attacked you were the corpses from the Hall of the Dead.
Oh, good.
That they must have been planning this for a while.
What? Just meta. What?
I mean,
for 6 months.
Did we find what they were really? Did we come to the conclusion of what they were after? Like why they attacked us? Was it because of Johan, and that was it?
I mean,
so far that we know.
I think that would be
Val's one.
That'd be like Megan's first thought, right? That that because she's been dealing with them, and Val had said that they're interested in you guys because they think Johan might have told you guys stuff that he shouldn't have, that they would want to know.
He didn't tell us any of that.
Nope, he did not. He told you negative things because he lied about certain stuff.
Thanks a lot. Remind me to just smack him on the head.
Come on, we've been accosted for the last month.
But you do manage to do your long rest that is uninterrupted, and you have a couple choices. I imagine you guys would still have travel rations from when you were heading into town.
Yeah.
But
I would assume
if you guys want to I don't know, try to find additional foodstuffs, that's fine. But you're heading to God, come on! I need to reopen literally everything. You guys were heading to Valleywatch next because you thought that the county capital library there might have the stories you're looking for.
Brian, why does your rations weigh 8 more pounds than Dowroc's rations?
She's just eating better.
Is it the same number of rations?
Let me see. Quantity. Okay.
No, but you guys.
Imagine that's the reason.
You guys are starting at Johan's camp, which is partway between Lake Town and some old ruins. And there are other towns you can stop in on the way. I know you guys have limited ability to disguise yourselves. So you have options to stop in to the various towns on the way.
You say we had limited options to what? Sorry?
Disguise yourselves.
Oh, I know Zack's not worried. He has to disguise himself.
Yeah.
He's fine, but yeah, everybody else is on.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't know if anybody else has any kind of a.
but thinking about replenishing your supplies will be important, but I don't think it's something you guys have to super worry about. It's just you don't have literally endless food and water right now.
But we have endless water. I can create water.
Okay, well there you go.
Food, yeah, we don't. food we don't have. Or we don't have an endless supply.
Yeah.
Nick, how much rations did Dowroc have?
6.
Okay, I'm just gonna add 6 then.
And then Bryn has 10.
I'll just do 6.
Now, I could be a real asshole and say that, like, oh, you're different races, so you would have different kinds of rations. But, like, I'm not gonna. You guys can just, like, pull them together and split them up if you want.
Did you see that one short that's like where you go to a bar and the bartender brings out a book? It's like, all right, what
drinking age?
Yeah, drinking age.
Yeah. What are you?
That's funny.
How old are you?
Alright, so for now we're okay on rations, but we shouldn't have to worry too much.
Alright, and, alright, so water is not that much of an issue. You're gonna be like, there's like water in the area too, right? So,
Yeah.
you have a couple of options. I'm gonna put the, I can find it real quick, god dang it. The map in chat again. I mean, it's just a ways up anyway, so.
I was gonna say, so our options are, for a man who wants to hide, a good place would be a place that no one wants to go near, or underground completely, under a mountain, in the mountains. So, like if you're gonna try to find Marcus.
Well, so we don't really have any kind of clues right now to where Marcus is.
No.
So let's see.
And if we did have a ending spell, Val doesn't know what he looks like to be able to.
Right, we have nothing to go on, unfortunately, other than he is Johan's brother. There's no other
In our journal.
in the journal technically, but that's it.
Do either of you have
Actually,
have inspiration right now?
I do.
I do not.
Should I
Well,
have,
Zack, Zack and Lloyd, neither of them do. So.
should I have cleared that?
No.
Starting a new one? Or?
No, you should not.
Okay.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have it.
All right, just keeping it in mind.
Okay. Oh no. I don't know what that means. Okay.
I have a spell that's like, it's not useful at the moment. So never mind. Disregard it. That's not going to help us at the moment.
All right, so looking at that map, you have a couple of options from where you are. You can go completely off-road and, like, I don't know, camp and, like, send maybe Zack out by himself to get supplies from towns on the way. Or you can keep to the road. If you keep to the road, you'll come in to Valleywatch from the north, which will add a lot of time to your journey. You kind of ride straight through it. You'll come in from the south, which is the way you came in before, and it will be a couple days shorter.
And that's the where we travel kind of more silent, and Zack kind of goes in and just gets stuff.
Yeah, I'll mark out the 2 routes for you. The red is the wilderness route. You'll move through the woods where you found the well, and then through a couple of places you've already been. The northern route takes the road exclusively and brings you through several settlements.
I will take.
Huh?
The red will take it past Bryn's old hometown.
Yep.
It does.
Yep. You can see there's a couple of points that are actually like connected together there. It's like halfway between those.
Well, I guess on that note, I guess we'll ask Dowroc we'll ask Dowroc because for the most part, Bryn's still very young, obviously, and so deciding the path might be a little much for her to ask her, but because she may or may not want to go by her old place, or since we're on our way there. But I guess we'll ask Dowroc and see what he says, and then if he wants to talk to Bryn.
Less. It's more about what they expect of what they expect of us to do.
This is worth considering too. You'll be heading through that that entire valley if you take the green route.
Yep.
If you are cornered in there are fewer options for escape too.
Dowroc, what do you think? And then, do you want to ask Bryn anything about it?
I would think that Bryn would be, like, there's nothing there. Like, I don't think there's anything for her in that town, so she'd accepted that. But
So she doesn't really care which way then.
Yeah.
Because in her mind, the red, there's nothing there to ping us anyway. I mean, technically, we could run into the monsters again, depending on what's been going on in that direction. I mean, we don't know. We never found the Mind Flayer, and it's been 6.5 months. Now, granted, he may not come back in the same spot, so we probably won't see him, but the pro is to go the red route because it could make escaping easier. Now, I guess the green potentially... No, I mean, yeah, the red just seems like the choice.
Dowroc isn't really a strategist, but he would say, like, look at that and be like, that route there, like the red route, is the one that we know is safer if we were to
Get attacked or ambushed or anything. I think being off-road is the best choice.
Okay.
With the main road, the main road is the main road, so it could get heavily more observed and watched, and if we get cornered on the green road, it'll be harder to escape.
The wilderness way, but we'd have to be a lot more alert.
I mean, we have some pretty good perceptive individuals in our party, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be terribly worried about being, because I mean, again, I think the main road is going to potentially cause us more trouble. So, because, I mean, I know it is a DM control, but does Megan have any thoughts? Or is she just kind of going with the majority?
She's going with the majority. She knows you guys have traveled this area a lot, and is willing to defer to whatever you guys pick.
All right, Dowroc, let's get going. Which one do you want to take?
Let's go the red road.
Want to go the red? All right, we're going the red road.
All right.
We die immediately.
So, I assume regular stops and restocks whenever possible. If you take this path, you'll cut between the keep by Lake Town and there's a little farming village. Either one would have supplies. That would be where you would want to stop in either one of those places to really stock up, because you're gonna have like at least 3 days travel without being able to resupply.
Let's do the keep, I would think. There's a lot more
Good guys there.
lot more armored people there.
Yeah.
Farmer in a farming village, if they're
And how do you want to handle it? Do you want to try to all sneak in together, or because Val has no ability to disguise herself, really? She can cast illusions though, and in fact, before you guys leave, she's going to suggest that she's not strong enough to cast an illusion over like the entire wagon for a long period of time, but she suggests like changing out some of the like changing out the cover and some make it look like maybe like you're a merchant's wagon or something, you know.
Yeah.
She doesn't have anything like that for herself though, but she's pretty chill with like letting Zack do the buying for you guys if you want, you know.
My intention would be at the keep would be for Zack riding Nen would use disguise self, so he'd look like a knight or, you know, a member of the keep. And disguise self works on Nen as well, because it's just to target me.
Yeah.
While disguise Nen as a horse, like a warhorse. That way I just kind of blend in to hopefully blend into everybody.
That works.
Dowroc, how long does reduce last?
an hour, maybe? He's an hour.
I'm just curious on if we want to, for the time being, can we put Igo in the bag of holding technically?
Yeah. Well,
or do something to like just get rid of him at the moment, just so that way, because he's a very sticking out thing. So maybe a merchant would have a steel defender with him. That just might help. So I don't know if we want to either stick him in the bag of holding, or if we have to bring him and then can stick him in.
just a minute.
How many days right how many days of food do you guys have right now? Total?
But right now, we have 6 apiece, and then Bren has 10. I think. Nick said.
Yeah, I mean, you guys could. I mean, Megan's got it enough for a while too. You guys could just like ride through too if you wanted to. It'd be a little tight, but you could do it.
How many days would it take us to get to Valleywatch right now? 5 or so?
5 or so, yeah, if you really rode hard.
Well, then I say just ride through them. I mean, yes, we could restock the keep, but we can also restock at Valleywatch. But I guess Valleywatch is a bigger, more commercial place. I guess we'll still do I'll suggest, Zack, to still do the keep stop real fast. That way, in case we run into troubles at Valleywatch, we have to leave expeditiously. Or it might be harder to come by since we're all going to be going in there together. So I'll suggest we go to the keep. I'll just try to go in, get a couple days maybe worth each, and then we'll head to Valleywatch just to replenish ourselves real fast.
All right. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. You make it to town. Nobody says anything. Yeah, they're pretty used to like knights errant using the keep to resupply. So in and out. It takes a little bit of time. It'll be closer to 6 days now journey, but like no big loss. And as for entering the woods there, I'm gonna have you guys roll.
Just that first set of woods?
Just the whole thing. Let's just do the whole thing at once. Okay. I want you guys to roll. I mean, any either one of you can do it. I don't care. Roll like a D100 for me. Just for fun.
6.
You encounter nothing the entire time. It's really quiet. Nothing like comes up to your camps. You don't even hear anything.
I saw double zeros on the one time. I got those are legit just double zeros. Never mind.
Real lucky journey. You don't have to fight any of the wolves that I'd planned or anything. And you come up to, what is the name of that town?
I mean, you could still have them ambush us or something.
No, it's fine. But it would have just been time filler anyway. You come up to Wilderreach, which is the first of those little dots that the red line runs through. You can stop there if you want, but I don't think you would have any need to yet.
I mean, Zack says probably not.
That is just a reminder. I can bring it up because I need a reminder too. Everything is going so slow right now.
Dowroc could take mud and rub it on his hair and his beard to make it not stand out as much.
Dowroc could just shave his head and beard. He'd be fine. A dwarf beard.
Dwarf beard. That you just wake up at dawn and it's back.
Yeah, you come to Wilderreach, which is a very small town. It has some farms, but it's mostly just there's like a school, and some rangers are based out of here. But for the most part, it's just like a midway between the areas around it. There's nothing much to do.
I'll say we just keep moving on then.
Yeah, that brings you to that brings you past Bryn's hometown. I don't know if you want to do anything with that.
No.
You're also uneventful. You do see like some like road guards, or there seems to be a presence there. Like the memory of everything that happened is still fresh in people's minds, even after all this time. That was a weird noise. Why did it make that noise?
What, your computer?
Yeah, for no reason I can tell. That's cool. Great. Excellent.
Brandon's going to attempt to hide the journal and translate it.
Alright, you guys will take turns controlling the horses, so the best time to do that would be at a time when Val was driving, probably on your second day journey. So yeah, you can go ahead and do that, and then you can have one more between Will to Reach and Run Up.
Crit for a 28.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
Okay. All the good rolls.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do that then.
Dowroc. You said it was an intelligence check? Dowroc would probably be guidance, but she got 21. I think she did.
Alright, she manages to translate 3 passages, so I'm gonna just put all those in there.
Whoa! So, give me 1 second.
Yes, Brent will be reading that.
Bryn says, I think she would use her psychic powers to translate it, and then put in Dowroc and Zack in Megan's mind. I'm not sure if Megan would be Megan would want to know.
Well, yeah.
And then Dowroc. Let's see. We traveled from Dragonwatch back to Lake Town region, moving carefully, staying in towns and listening to the rumors of the chatter. And I still haven't heard anything that stand out as evidence of Blackheart's group. This isn't going to be enough. If they are moving the shadows, then they won't be indicating their true nature in public anyway. Perhaps they'll be still searching for magic items. It's my best chance at this point. I'm going to start talking openly with Megan about the elements of my path. Seem no longer to be a factor. Meanwhile, I'm going to take her with me to guide the guild so she can join up and we can do some jobs. I won't seek jobs that would take me anywhere that Blackheart might send his people, since I should be avoiding encouraging them when I'm not prepared. But I'll be able to interact with the other guild members and listen to their stories. If any of them have encountered the cult members, they will undoubtedly be discussing them. Also, money is still a factor worth considering. Taking jobs will account for that. Meanwhile, Megan is already enjoying her extended leave. She was never exactly a rule stickler, but she seems freer now than she was back in the valley. Been really opening up since the evenings at the taverns. She particularly likes challenging the drunken muscleheads and taking their gold. I doubt it will even stop being amusing. See, this is 5 days later, or almost a month later.
Yeah.
Nearly 1 month has passed since my plan to use the guild as a source of information. This strategy has finally paid off. On our second recent guild job, clearing out a cave infested with corrupted beasts that were plaguing Byzantia, Megan and I encountered Rashek, Flurry, and Strange Brain. They were attempting to snipe the job from us, but we made peace with them and cleared the cave together. That evening, at a joint camp, they told us of an encounter with a group of dark clerks in the forest near Rune's Edge. They remember wondering if the suspicious group was searching for something, but this was a week ago. They don't know if they're still there. I recall a job on the board that would take us near there. Meg and I would just have to get a little lost to find ourselves there without seemingly too suspicious. And 8 days later, about after a week, we finally found our way to the spot where Rashik's group encountered potential Blackheart cultists. The stink of that group's brutal magic is everywhere. They made haste here. Todd found an opening beneath the rune stones at the deepest side of the sparse ruins there. Megan and I plan to delve inside tomorrow morning, and Bryn will look up at Megan and be like, "Did you really beat up drunks?"
Megan just smiles at her.
Do we know how a map for Rune's Edge is?
It is.
Or Lloyd doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, there's a circled town on there now.
Oh, okay, that's not that far from us.
No.
Or, well, where we're going, I mean.
Yeah, where we can.
Again, assuming that you don't do anything in that area between Wilderreach and Runoff, you can make another roll for another passage or two if you want.
Is that where we're going?
We're going to Valleywatch right now.
Yeah. But I mean,
Okay.
they're not that far off.
Or
Like you could go there if you want, but like you could also wait and see if like they found anything. Make another roll.
Sneaking. What would you stealth? You want to hide it? We're going to hide it.
Yeah, roll. Yeah, stealth is fine. That works.
23.
Yeah, you're fine.
Shall roll another intelligence roll. Oops, that wasn't part of it. We got an 11.
You do manage to get the next short passage. That just kind of finishes up the little tale that you were in the middle of.
First, some drift is about. We've turned from the lower runes. I'm not sure how, but the cultists, if it was them who were there before us, must have bypassed or suppressed the dangers of this place. Because they're certainly still active, while whatever they were guarding was not here. I have no idea what it might have been, or if it was taken because it was actually helps Blackheart with achieving its goal, or just because it might be powerful. But I do know while the vile creatures that are here aren't anymore. It's not the achievement that I was hoping for, but it is something. So the creatures that were here, it sounds like they were here because of that item.
Well, it sounds like there are creatures regarding some item. Johan and Megan went there, found it pretty non-existent. Well, so it says in the beginning, though, it does say they were here before us, must have bypassed or suppressed the dangers, because they are certainly still active. Whatever this guarding here. So it doesn't sound like there's much maybe at that spot, or like they showed up after, the cultists got there. So
You guys do recall Johan telling you that Blackheart would send his guys out after magic items that you heard about just because they might be useful too. And this could just be one of those times. And that brings you to Runoff, or maybe not into town, but like the area outside of it. It'll take about another day to get into Valleywatch. If you guys want to rest and then ride through.
I mean, that sounds fine with me.
You're more on the road now, which means that like you're not gonna be like running into wilderness stuff anymore. And as you make the journey, you also don't encounter any intelligent dangers. So you manage to arrive in Valleywatch safely.
Yeah.
And you arrive as the sun is starting to go down and like the shops are closing up and stuff. So you will need to spend the night somewhere and take this on again in the morning.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to like break into the castle.
No, I would say it's probably not our best call at the moment.
Also, they've pulled the doors for the day. Okay.
Yeah. You can try. You can try to get in if you want to go talk to like a guardsman or something. Like make the case that what you're doing is important. But like, I mean, it's up to you.
I think we join like the assume
Hmm.
I think we can join like the other caravans that are probably just camped outside the walls.
Yeah, there's a couple more. There's like a little tent town set up if you want to do that. That's fine. Be less conspicuous than like going and knocking on the door of the castle in the middle of the night.
Yeah. So I was gonna ask Val, like, so you said you were the scribe. The scribe keeper, isn't that a pretty important job for you for Blackheart to let you go from?
You didn't let me go from anything. I ran away, and but even then, I had it's not as if his eyes were on me all the time. He had more than one scribe. He didn't seem to want any of us to know the entirety of what he was doing.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Make sure that no one person can have all the information, except him, of course.
Yeah.
So, would he be able to, like, did he do anything to you, like, in case he did something like this? Would he be able to track you right away?
Nothing that I noticed, and I have taken precautions. I'm able to dispel magic, and none of the items that I carry now are ones that he gave me.
Just making sure that you're safe. I mean, we don't want to, like, any kind of, like, you to just spaz him out and just die.
Now, when you were the bookkeeper or the scribe, did you have anything, or did you know anything about, where's that? What's the name? Rune's Edge? Were you still a scribe when that happened? When Blackheart, went to that area?
I'm sure I was, but I do know it as a location that he sent his people once. Is there a reason you ask?
I'm just kind of wondering what items he got from that spot. If it's maybe a specific type of item, is it something that boosts his power? Kind of like with Johan, where he doesn't know. Well, no, I wouldn't say that part to her. I would say, I'm just curious on what the item that he got there was. And if maybe there's some kind of thing that we can track, maybe to find maybe another item that he might be interested in.
Well, she says, I'm not sure what the item would have been that he got from there. I don't know how important it was. I'm surprised you would know about that, though.
I'll just say that he sent Johan chatted very, very cryptic and briefly over the sending stones that we had. So there's just the name sounded familiar when we were looking at our maps, and so it reminded me of this.
She'll give you kind of a smile, and she'll say, "I know about the journal." He kind of nods at Bryn. She's like, "You're clever, but I noticed by chance. I wasn't going to say anything. I understand why you guys would want to keep information from me."
Bryn says, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on one second.
I wonder if she can listen into telepathically.
I mean, that is something you know she can do.
I guess I'll respond. What journal are you referring to?
She says, the one that Bryn has been translating. It's fine, though. I'll be here whenever you're ready to share the information with me.
I guess the only thing that makes me question is, how would you know what's written in the journal? If that's what that is.
I just assume that that's where you got it from, if it is his journal.
How do you know of a journal that he had?
Just a guess. Really, I'm not trying to make a bigger thing of this than it's been.
We'll say okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you can roll insight if you want to see if she appears sincere. That's fine.
20?
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's pressing Like she doesn't seem upset about it. When she said she understands why you would keep it from her, she doesn't sound resentful or anything.
And Dowroc says, just like you can only use a knife, huh?
And illusions. I can cast illusions too. And she does share this with you. You see her move some small objects around, as if by mage hand, but without, like, the spell doesn't actually appear. She just does it with her mind.
Telekinesis.
She says, though, again, though, I'm not a fighter. I don't get into fights. If we end up having to defend ourselves, I'll support all of you however I can. But I may have to rely on you to know where to apply my abilities. But if it ever seems like I haven't shared something of them with you, it's for that reason. I just don't know. I don't know what could be useful.
Well, we'll ensure whatever problems that we face, we will both keep you safe and help you decide how to use your talent to help us.
She smiles appreciatively.
When you say that he collects anything useful, is it anything specific? Or is it just everything can be used in some way?
I mean, she's willing. She's willing to go for her spell book with you guys if you want.
No, I mean like for Blackheart, like for collecting.
Like
is it just useful like for his members or useful to him? Like, is he looking for anything specific?
I do know he is looking for something, or maybe more than one something, to utilize himself. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. No one. I don't even know if his inner circle members know for sure. But he does. He does send people out on missions in search of rumored powerful objects. On the offhand, that I think that any of them could, by chance, be something that he's already looking for. And if it is something useful, he'll give it to his followers, so that they'll be more effective.
Okay. So he's more searching for something, but if he doesn't find it, he just divvies it out. Okay.
Yes, at least that's been my experience. As far as I know, he doesn't actually keep any of the artifacts he finds for himself. He seems to think himself powerful enough with what he already possesses, minus whatever he is specifically looking for.
How long was... So you were part of his not inner circle, but you were a scribe for him for quite some time, were you not?
Yes, and before that, I was, I worked on trying to translate languages that he wouldn't have access to, trying to find ways to translate things like Johan's Druidic so that he could read it without having to rely on someone like Johan to do it for him. But I was never able to figure out how, so he put me on mind-intensive jobs.
Did he approach you personally, or did he have... Was it a connection between... Was it like a go, hey, we join us, or...
When he reassigned me, he sent someone else.
Okay. So you haven't...
It is very rare for him to speak directly to anyone outside of the inner circle.
But somebody in the inner circle then technically moved you?
Someone working for one of them specifically, yes.
Okay.
And you said, just a reminder, there are 3 that you know of that are in the inner circle?
Yes.
That were here.
She said 3 total that she knew of altogether, and they were all, there.
It's possible that there are more, but I assume that it would be quite a coincidence if he sent exactly the 3 that I've seen before.
You said they're rarely not really near each other? Or they are usually near each other.
That's the other thing that I find curious and makes me think that it was all of them. I hardly ever see them together. I really do think he just sent his entire strongest force against all of you at once.
I don't know if I should be flattered or nervous.
And the way you speak about the Axeman, The guy with the axe, he should probably be the one who would be leading those. The other two, especially the Slater, he seems like a wild card.
From what I know of them, that's pretty accurate. Gavril, the Dark Paladin, I don't think would ever think of himself as the leader of anything. He very much wants to follow Blackheart's lead and nothing else. But he is certainly the most powerful of the three, from what I know. Whereas Thorian is very much a follower, and Warmead, the satyr, like I mentioned the other night, I don't think he actually believes in the cause at all. I think he's just here because he is hedging his bets that whatever Blackheart has planned, he's safer on Blackheart's side than not. And if any of them are just going to kind of do whatever they want, it would be him.
Yeah, he's a very on the side of the winner individual.
Makes you wonder if he could be turned, persuaded to be strong.
All I got to say is that because of how strong the three individuals were when they fought us, I can't imagine how strong Blackheart is. So if we would be able to have more power, but I think it would be quite a long time before we were on the inner circles level, let alone Blackheart's enough to probably turn one of the inner circles. But it's a possibility.
It is, yes, but I don't know that it would be worth going out of our way to try. The three of them, they have seen more of Blackheart's power than anyone else, aside from Blackheart himself. I'm already terrified of him with what little I've seen. I can't imagine how intimidated the three of them must be.
How much interaction did Johan have with the inner circle, if any? Or Blackheart himself?
As far as I know, no more than me. We have seen them, heard them talking in passing a couple of times, the inner circle at least. I think he must have seen Blackheart at least once. I know I have. But no more direct interaction than that. I just know, even when Blackheart isn't physically there, if you make mistakes, even small ones, and he feels that the ripple of them might get back to him and affect what he's doing, his power can be felt anywhere under his domain.
Do you feel it still, even though you've left him?
No, I don't. I just mean, if we were still at one of his headquarters, I think he would be able to see everything I do all the time. And
There's a no nonsense. I was gonna want to ask you how he, the chance that you did when you did see him, how was he?
Like, what was his demeanor? What was his
how did he carry himself? Like, just a leader? Like,
Blackheart is, well, he's a tiefling. He carries himself like someone who has nothing to be afraid of. And I don't mean that he is confident or he is cocky. I mean that when he enters a room, he is sure that no matter what happens, he will survive it.
Now, it's safe to assume you've never seen him fight. Have you ever heard of any stories or anything of him actually in combat?
I do know a story. I can't be sure that it's true. I've heard a story amongst his followers. Apparently some of them started to suspect that what he was doing might not be worth it. I don't know if they knew more than the rest of us of what his plans were, but they rose up against him, dozens of them, and he made the choice to stand against them himself, and the battle was over in an instant.
Was this before this story? Do you know if this was before, like, Johan and stuff entered his domain, like his following? Obviously, he wasn't part of that uprising, but he later decided to leave it.
It had to have been before. I don't know how long Blackheart has been active either, but there are some things that I suspect about his organization that I can't prove. And one of them is I suspect it must be much older than we realize. He moves in the background. He doesn't even go out of his way to try to control political power, as far as I know. But he has such a power base that is so well hidden. He must have been doing this for a very long time. Mustn't he? I don't know. I can't... Like I said, I can't be sure. But I think he's old. Very old. And, we do unfortunately live in a world where often age equates to power.
Yes. Yes, we do.
There's also... I don't know how to explain it. It's something that you would have to experience, but you can't. Unless you have, at least at one time or another, pledged yourself to him. When you're amongst his people, and they talk about him, it's almost tangible. Like, his power is building right there in the room. Just from discussion of his existence.
Maybe we should stop then.
What?
Maybe we should talk.
She says, I don't think that's a problem. I think only those who have in some way devoted themselves to him can really contribute power to him, but I think every single one of them does. Just by existing in a world where they believe in what he does.
Didn't he pledge himself to him at one point? Is it when you sever it, does it break that, you think?
I haven't felt it since I've left, so I think so. I hope so. I know Johan severed it before I did, and he seems to have been safe, at least for a while.
Doesn't seem it's all sounds too easy for someone to leave.
I hope it's not. I hope you're wrong. If
it does seem for someone to be so powerful, it would be quite hard to leave, or not at least live in a life of, well, hiding, pretty much. I mean, Dowroc, being from a royal family, have you ever heard of or your family dealt with him at all? Or at least heard anything throughout, your kingdoms? Kind of like a weird John-ish question through Dowroc, but...
I would have to roll...
Dowroc...
I don't think it...
Roll history.
Oh, it was almost a 19.
What you would have heard whisperings of kind of, I don't know, like dark cults, but like maybe they were all part of the same thing, or maybe some of them were and they were Blackheart, but you don't know.
I wasn't in the loop for like information.
Yeah.
In Corwood.
I mean, I imagine even Zack and Lloyd would have heard little whisperings too. In fact, have Lloyd roll a history check too for me.
Alright. 20.
He does recall. He thought they.
He has a +1, so I got a 19 on it.
In his search for the dragon.
He does recall. He thought at the time that it might have been more than one group, but he does recall there being others who would delve into ruins, and he did have to kind of avoid them back when he was doing his villain arc thing. He thinks now maybe that could have been Blackheart's people out looking for items, and but like again.
Nothing specific.
Yeah, like
really,
they don't if they are parts of the same group, they don't like you would have even seen this when you fought them. They don't wear any symbols. They don't like declare themselves at all. They're just guys, and they might be wearing those dark cloaks.
Obviously, he'll relay that to the party, but nothing. Yeah, no real information. I mean, we at least know that they're not easily recognizable. I mean, if it's one of the three ones that are in the inner circle, we at least know what they look like now.
Yeah.
But I mean, for all we know, they could disguise themselves. So
It's
we just kind of got to be on our feet.
yeah. I mean, that is a possibility you guys should keep in mind, I think.
I'll ask Zach. Will ask Vol if do they have you ever seen them utilize any kind of like disguising spells, or do they just kind of go around as themselves? Pretty much when you see them.
I haven't seen them enough to know one way or the other.
Okay.
All right. The next morning, then, the town kind of opens up again, and you're able to head inside. Val wants to go one way or the other if you're going to be dealing with like another like lore keeper type wizard. She figures that like she like, for lack of a better term, speaks the language or whatever. But like, do you guys want to split up or anything, or go to, or just are you chill with going together? What do you want to do?
I mean,
Dowroc would want to head to the church, just to warn them about keeping an eye on their like the graveyard.
Not a bad idea.
Or
you will be able to do that on your way up to the keep, though, if you decide to go to the keep.
I'll say that
they've been just to work out for any kind of suspicious activity within like some unbiased to them, like some of the church, like if there's like any new people that were placed there, or
Zach will recommend we split up and we all at least have, I mean, unless Val wants to tag with somebody, because we all have the sending stones as well. So if we find something, we can call to each other real fast if any kind of situation occurs, but we'd be able to cover more ground if we split. At least in the two groups, if not, if we wanted to everybody go by themselves and then Val can go with one person.
right.
Well, Dowroc, why don't you go with Bryn, obviously. Zack will go with Val, and then Lloyd can go by himself. So that's what Zach's recommendation would be. And then, like I said, we all have the sending stones, so if we get into any kind of predicament, we can call real fast to somebody else.
And then after that, Dowroc would be, I guess, looking for like going to a bookstore and using Bryn as excuse, like it's a children's.
The children's book. Yeah, you want to find I was like, wow, she really loves this book, but I heard that there's a first class edition and I'd love to find it.
Not like it. Or just like the common ones that you'd be looking for now. Like just like get a basis of what the books are, what they're about.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. They would have one of the books, which has one of those stories in it. It's called Myths of Byzantia, and the story in it is the tower that holds up the sky, as well as a collection of other stories. They don't have the others, but he does mention that if he's not mistaken, the court wizard does have books with all four of the stories you're looking for in them.
He'll pick out a couple like more books just to
not buy that one book.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much. Just like to get like, I'm not sure how much books would be.
I don't know. Not a lot.
I would say like a gold piece, like enough books to get a gold.
Yeah, that works. And if you decide to skim the story, it's the gist of it. Because I don't have the alternate wording written down. The gist of it is the story of a tower on the ocean that connects our world to one in the sky, where there is apparently no evil, and that they drop gifts down on the rest of the world. What were the rest of you guys doing?
We were just splitting up around town to just check out to see if we can find anything of value or information other than maybe the bookstore, maybe like a private collector or something like that.
Asking around, you don't hear about anybody really. Like there's a collector who might have a couple books, but he's more of like a collector of artifacts. not books specifically, who is mentioned a couple times. You do, however, not notice any weird activity that could be the cultists here yet. So that might be a good sign for you guys.
Like some of the books Dowroc will give to the church, like for children's, like for the orphans to be able to use, the ones that he didn't pick up.
Think of the children.
Except the ones that Bryn really want to read. So
the count is holding court, though, if you guys want to head that way and meet up. And remember, you guys did help out the court wizard here by giving him access to that treasure room under the city. So you do have that card to play if you really want to. And I will be right back again.
Hope he's alright.
What?
A bunch of cursed stuff down there. I hope the court wizard's alright.
We'll see. I mean, he's not even like remotely the same anymore. It's a different person. Yeah, the old guy went insane.
Oh, good. You owe us a favor, by the way. He did pay it. Did he pay us? I don't think he paid us. Did he pay us?
I don't remember if he paid us or not, honestly.
I don't think he did. I think he just left. Jeremy, you would know.
You know, you would think I would know, but I don't remember because that's been a while. Probably didn't he pay us?
I think he might have been.
I think he did. I don't remember what, but I don't know if it was just gold or something.
And I'm back. My mom says hi.
I think the court wizard owes Dowroc a favor. Because I don't think Dowroc thought of something when it came to that cave. I don't think he got something for that.
That's true. So you have the fact that you guys did a service for the court. You have that. And I had forgotten about that. And you may, if you roll high enough in a minute, completely bypass the side quest I'm going to have you go on.
We bypassed two things today.
Yeah. I might need to rethink how I handle some of this.
But we won't know what it is.
If you skip it, I'll tell you what it would have been.
You just get bypass into
All right.
another ring of wishes and stuff like that. It's like,
All right. So you come to the keep, asking to speak to the wizard. And do you mention right away that you've helped out before, that that he would know you?
I mean, I wouldn't say we were
rubbing in his face.
I would just
say we were looking for some old children's stories, and we heard that there was first editions scattered among the kingdom, and we were trying to really wanted to Dowroc pulls out the book and so shows him the story and says, like, it just feels like there was something missing from here, and my daughter really, it would really mean a lot if I could just check out the story or just even read it to her, just to have the complete story.
Well, the guard says that does make sense, and that the wizard is an accomplished doorkeeper, and he would be likely to have it. So he says the wizard is not in court right now. He'll bring a request back for you. Ask for your names.
He gives his name, Dowroc before. Like the name he gave before was Lafore.
Yeah. He steps away, leaves you kind of in the entry hall of the keep for a little while, and then comes back with a second guard, but they don't seem aggressive at all.
Okay.
And just says that before you speak to anyone else, the Count would like to speak with you himself.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so he leads you kind of down an adjoining hall and through a large set of doors into the actual open court where the Count is waiting. And
Dowroc turns his signet ring facing like an open, like this, like the coat of arms is open.
Like,
if the count notices it, it would be fine, but he's not going to make any. He's not going to put forth himself. Just mainly just a subtle action of him putting the signet ring facing outward.
okay. As you are led towards the count's, I don't know. I guess it would still be a throne. He kind of sits at the end of a rectangular table with some advisors there, and people can bring requests and concerns to the table. You see him sitting. He's kind of an upper middle-aged guy, balding. Doesn't look particularly tough himself, but he's not like small or incompetent looking either. Seems he looks like a decent guy. And with him are an older man, an older woman, and he looks like he could be younger, but he also has kind of elvish features, so he could be older too. And a dwarf, sitting two to either side of him.
Dowroc will cover up his brain.
Let's just put that back away.
The guards introduce them. The count is High Count Vason Marsk. The older human male is Barton. The woman is Melmy Harper. The dwarf is Brandman Everstone, the descendant of one of the old dwarven families that was set up here before, what's the delicate way to say the region was conquered. And the elvish looking guy is Petrol Alpenwood, and like once he starts talking, like he's just a guy with elf features, you know. Like you see him around, but that's them. That's the court. The wizard is not here. So once you are introduced and asked to step forward, the count addresses you and says, "I'm aware that I've never met your group before, but when I heard that you had returned, or at least some of you, I thought my fortune must be quite good. Your party, or some form of it at least, has helped my realm before, and I have a request."
What out of character? What do you address them as, like, sir, or like what?
You could address him as count. You could address, or count, just sir would be fine too. He's not like a highness or anything like that.
Okay, just making sure. I'll ask, how may we assist, Count?
He says, I don't know how pressing your issue is, and it didn't sound too pressing based on what the guard said, but I am certainly willing to help. I would be very appreciative, though, if before I bring this to the attention of my court wizard, if you would do me the favor of traveling north into the valley that I watch, as a new settlement there has encountered a problem, and I at this moment do not have the resources to address it for several weeks. And he seems very sincere when he says, and it bothers me quite a bit that more harm could come in that time. But I know that your group is capable. If you could go and investigate this issue for me, I would greatly appreciate it.
How far travel from here would that be?
It would be a day there and back, plus whatever time it took you to address the issue. And unfortunately, I don't have many details yet as to what it might be. All I know is that what used to be more of a waypoint between settlements recently expanded into a full town that we have named Millstone, when some water leaking from the mountain revealed a cavern with veins of silver running through it. We opened it up and turned it into a complete mine, but only a month into the process, suddenly in the deepest recesses of the natural cavern, miners have been going missing. It has led to the entire mine being shut down, but Valleywatch, we, despite how many gems and metals we do export, our resources are always pulled rather thin, more so than he glances to the people around him, more so than my council would like me to admit to any within the citizenship. And we've already dedicated substantial resources to establishing this town and this mine. If we have to abandon it, it would be quite the setback.
Dowroc looks over to the dwarf and nods in agreement. Like the dwarf is probably one of like the chief, and he would be like, "Yeah, it would be pretty bad. It's pretty bad news for them have to close down the mine."
Yeah, Brandman would definitely agree with that sentiment. He seems a serious guy. Like his face is very stern, but you can tell, even as much as the Count seems to understand the weight behind what he's saying, Brandman understands it more. It almost seems like he wants to be giving this spiel himself to really hammer home the point. And do you want to say anything specifically to them? Keeping in mind that the proper etiquette here would be to address the Count first, and then like have him hand you off to somebody else.
Like it was like more of Dowroc.
Yeah. Oh, I know. So like the opposite of what Johan would do, where he would just talk to whoever the fuck he wants.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely good to help. It would definitely be a good thing to help out some people in need. Yeah. I mean, we don't want any more miners disappearing.
So here's the question.
As Dowroc has PTSD from the last time he remembers the last time he was in a mine. Yeah.
So here's the question for you. Is it worth it to take what could be a 2 or 3 day detour first? Or you could try to leverage some of your clout and get an audience with the wizard now. But that would, like, I mean, I think it would be reasonable that you might worry that would kind of burn your goodwill with the town.
I would say we would be glad to assist you in going and taking care of this, but during that time, could we ask, and we'll provide, him the information that we need, if you can speak with the court and have the court wizard, and see if you can have these pieces of work available for us once on our return.
The Count says, "Of course, I would be happy to, especially if you are able to solve this problem for us. In fact, my court wizard, Eridor, even used to work in the library back in the King's capital. He knows stories very well. I'm sure he could even help you examine them."
That would be greatly appreciated.
He says, "Well then, if you would allow it, we can supply you with anything that you may be low on and send you on your way immediately."
May I have a moment to speak with my comrades?
Of course.
So Zack will kind of push get everybody off to the side and see if anybody has any concerns before we go along with it. So to see how everybody's kind of reacting to this, if anybody's upset that we're going to potentially go do this.
Well, Megan just wants to make sure that they get the information they need. And if this is the best way to kind of facilitate that, she's fine with it. Val is a little bit more anxious, but again, it does sound like that there is information here, and she doesn't want to lose out on that. So, I mean, whatever you guys decide, she's willing to go with it.
Lloyd's kind of indifferent, and so he doesn't really add much to it. I mean, he's not as angry or, standoffish as he was. He just doesn't really... He just kind of goes with the group at this point. So then, Dowroc, you don't have any issues with doing this, do you?
So, he's a little anxious for the idea of having to go to nearby in the mines. But he says that it's that their job is important. That this mine being shut down would be like this town is there for the mine pretty much, and if that mine gets shut down, there's no more livelihood for those people there. So I think it's worth it.
All right. As that's being said, Zack will turn back around and kind of form back up and tell the Count that, no, we would greatly appreciate a restocking of our supplies, and we'll head out as soon as we can.
You can see as you turn around, the Count is kind of whispering to some of his guys, and he says, preparations are already being made. We'll send you by rail. We have a system of steam-powered rail carts that move throughout the valley. That will take you most of the way there.
Dowroc's interested in that.
Yeah. I mean, it's really simple. It's like an oversized minecart with an engine strapped to the front of it. But they kind of lead you out around the keep and down a back road and out of the town. You walk for maybe half an hour, and you come to like a little station built up, like a little way station, where there's basically just minecart rail that runs off into the valley. You see like sweeping hills up to mountain peaks to either side in the distance, and the river that runs through Valleywatch. You know, the one that Johan jumped into like an idiot that one time. Runs down the middle, and you can even see from here like some smoke coming up at a couple points along the way where there's towns. And to the east side of the river mostly, and you can see the rail also moves down the east side of the river.
Dowroc will tell them this, and tell Megan and Bryn, it's like, this is where Johan jumped in, and I was debating on going in or not after him.
Yeah, you guys hardly even knew each other at that point. That was like if you were gonna just walk away from the guy, that would have been the time.
Yeah,
Would have been a prime opportunity.
yeah. In my good conscience, I couldn't just leave him. And then we met Lloyd here too. He killed a water elemental in one shot. It's crazy. I mean,
Lloyd won't really respond to that. He's just kind of like, yeah, I did.
All right, as they load you up, there's supply packs and stuff loaded up into one of the carts. They load you guys up into the other two. Kind of strap you in, and they say, the operator, he says, it usually stops off a couple places, but we've sent a message ahead to just send you along. It shouldn't take too long. Can't imagine it'll be the most comfortable ride, though. Just so you're aware.
Not a problem. Thank you.
how are they? Is it like a strap or is it like a bar?
They've got the setup inside is they have like wooden benches running across. They're bolted in place, and with metal panels that come up behind them, and there's like straps that come down off of those and wrap around you. It's basically a roller coaster, but like one of the ones with a seat with a seat belt.
How does I go?
He's in the bag, man.
Yeah, I just don't want to be like a counterweight for him. But like if we hit like a sharp turn or something, this is.
And you'll be fine. The walls are high enough that like if you keep anything like down in the cart, you should be okay. He flips the lever once you're in, and it kind of and like there's an operator up front. He kind of stands to the side of the engine, unlocks the track, and the operator like turns some cranks and shit, and it starts steaming ahead. You kind of curve around where the river kind of smashes into one of its tributaries and spreads out into a little lake. You go around that, travel through where they've kind of blasted out a path between some hills with trees atop them. The river never really leaves your sight, though, for more than a few minutes at a time. And pass a couple more way stations of a full town. And then as the afternoon is really starting to set in, you come upon another town that's a little less built up than the others. And the buildings seem newer, except for some hastily put together wood structures and some tents that seem older. You imagine those were probably the remnants of when this was just another way station. And there is, in fact, a stream running out of a mine entrance that you can see even from where you are, kind of uphill, way in the deepest part of the town. When you roll in, though, you can see one of those tents that are set up, a large one, and there's other ones clustered around it, but it doesn't have this on it. But you imagine they're part of the same group. Has the Bracers Guild insignia on it.
Hey!
And
these guys.
and as you roll in, the operator kind of says, he's kind of explaining the place a little bit. Millstone used to not even have a name. It was just way station number 3. Then the mine was discovered, and the Bracers Guild was asked to come in and kind of provide extra security for the place while they were setting it up. It does have where is my note for that? Hold on. It does kind of have a have leadership already been established, but it's kind of loose, you know. There is a large wooden building set up, kind of towards the back. He says that the most influential family here, they kind of swooped in and took over the place when it was established. They live there, but nobody really talks to them. Mostly, if you want to actually talk to somebody who knows what the hell's going on here, you would talk to Brula Boonspring, the blacksmith, or to the Bracers. They tend to actually run everything. And then he kind of unloads you and moves along on his way.
All right.
Let's see here.
Well,
Welcome to Deadwood.
huh?
I said welcome to Deadwood.
No.
You do kind of get an Old West vibe, like, to use colloquialism, obviously. Kind of a out of the way town vibe from the place.
Well, Zach's going to inquire with the Bracers Guild and just kind of see about getting any information from them about what's kind of going on.
You speak to another elvish-looking guy. He introduced himself as Gelth Tyler. He says, but that's short for something. But my family insisted on keeping the old elvish name. I don't know that you'd be able to pronounce the real thing.
That sounds fair.
He asks how he can help you.
Well, we were, I'll explain the situation with the Count. You say that we were working with the Count in Valleywatch, and he said that you were running into some issues here.
Yes, the disappearances. Unfortunately, while I do have a fair amount of control in the area, there's not enough of us to really plan a whole expedition into the mine. We've sent a couple men back to scout and then return, and they did, thankfully. But from what they could tell, they can't see how anyone could have disappeared back in that deepest recess. It doesn't seem like we haven't actually dug it out yet, and it doesn't seem to go any deeper on its own.
Well, Zach will flash his Bracers badge and just say, we would be interested to help if you're be willing to let us try.
He says absolutely. The mine is well secured for the most part, in terms of like the structure of it, and the cavern where the disappearances have been happening is large enough to walk through fairly easily. Seems stable enough, and if you want to, head inside and take a look, you would be welcome to, even now, if you are up for it. Just make sure you keep right. Every fork and every turn that takes you there is a fork or a turn to the right. Shouldn't be hard to find.
What's to the left? Are they just dead ends that you guys have mined out?
Just other mine shafts.
Okay. Are there any sharp turns? Like, does it go down further, or is it more just a lengthy cave?
Just a bit lengthy. We haven't had the time yet to try to dig down any deeper or anything. We've just been running into the mountain.
And you said the individuals that came back, they didn't really find anything, and it just kind of hit a dead end?
No.
So they don't really know?
No, unfortunately they didn't. I wish I had a dwarf here. He kind of, he looks kind of wistful for a second, but they all tend to volunteer work at the more established mines.
Well, thankfully, I have a dwarf here.
Oh,
Dowroc.
It's fortunate.
Dowroc's not there. He's going to the blacksmith.
I figured you would be.
He says that's fortunate. Then he might be able to spot something that we didn't.
You would have took great offense, though.
It was a joke, Dowroc.
Checking out the blacksmith, unfortunately, Dowroc, you don't really find anything that impressive. He just he's a nice guy. His name was, again, where did I have it?
He's a nice guy.
Brula.
He was gonna act like Brula. It's like, did you guys notice anything strange, like when you were going in the mines, like before, like, and the Count mentioned that there was water. Did it seem like it was like this was man-made, or was it like nature?
Well, I haven't been in there myself, but the man who did come back said that there is some groundwater that seeps through in further back into the natural part of the cave. It seems best guess is that just kind of over time carved out the path that created the opening that we were able to see from out here.
Have you is this like a separate drinking from the spring, or have you guys noticed anything weird?
Nothing I've heard about, from what I can tell, because like the spring does like go into the mine itself now. From what we can tell, the formation was entirely natural until we started to open it up.
Okay.
Looking at what he has to offer, in case you were interested, he really only, like, he says, he's like, I could forge you something, but I really only have like pickaxes and stuff. You can get the occasional minecart wheel in here to fix,
Makes sense.
Dowroc kind of, as he looks at the pickaxe, his hand kind of shakes as he pulls his hand back.
Okay.
And as he returns, it takes a moment to get out of the blacksmith shop, just out of the heat, and just takes a moment to breathe.
As you exit, you can, just from where you're standing, because again, not a very big town. You and Zack can see each other from where you are. And, obviously, anybody else who would be with you. Klaus, Bud, get out of that. Stop it.
Bryn's riding on by again.
Okay. Alright, so what do you guys want to do now? You want to just head in, or? I mean, it's like mid-afternoon at this point.
I'll ask the guy, I forget his name, the guild, or the Racers Guild guy. How long does it take usually to get to the end of the mine?
As long as you don't stop and admire any of the construction in there, you should be able to get there in 15, 20 minutes.
What'd you say, Nick?
It's like, why is like every bracer's like attendant we meet racist the door?
What do you mean? He was why? Why was he racist to doors?
We got a dwarf.
He said he wished he had a dwarf there because it
Yeah,
would be
they're-
helpful in
they're-
stone cutting.
Eye for stone, yeah.
Okay. There. That's
Zack will obviously reiterate everything that the guy said at the party and say, well, I'm ready to head in if anybody else is. I mean, if it only takes us 15, 20 minutes to get to the end, now obviously, hopefully we'll find something once we get there. And we seem to have a knack for finding entrances to things.
Well, it's not a really, it's where everybody else is probably not hard to find. The city is pretty much made around it, so it's going to be a straight line to the mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just looking down like the what accounts for a main street here, you can just see it. It's just up the hill, you know.
Hopefully some of what we need is the count would give us like a lantern, some lantern oil, just.
Oh yeah, sure. You can.
Yeah.
Like the conductor guy or whatever operator guy unloaded all your crap, and there would have been stuff like that with it. You guys also have like light magic and stuff too, so like you're good.
Yeah, I'm going to say 3 out of the 5 of us can cast light, so.
I can't. I don't have that.
I did 3 out of 5. Yeah, but you're an artificer. You can like.
I have dark vision anyway.
You can. Well, yeah, that's true. We all, half of us have dark vision too. So.
Well, just for to be safe, as you're heading in, assuming that's what you do next.
Yep.
Megan's gonna cast light on Bryn's boomerang,
Oh, okay.
just so she has a light source. Cast it on her sword as well.
Lloyd will cast light on just like
Yeah, that's right.
hands, so he'll just have light since he doesn't want to light a weapon up necessarily. Zack will just kind of cast it like on a gauntlet too. Just kind of have a light.
Grin kind of winks at Dowroc and then looks to Megan and then picks up a rock and makes it shine. Light up 5 feet.
All right, let's head in.
Before you head in, Dowroc's going to be like rubbing his hands together, kind of looking at the mine.
You just getting excited to go in?
Opposite of that.
Oh, okay. As the you don't want to wait out here, do you?
As he finally takes a breath, it's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same.
What is this? Oh. Yeah, basically that.
She even goes out and she like taps her arm to bring it back on. At one point, it's hilarious. I mean, Dowroc can chill back here if he wants, but like his eye would be appreciated in there.
We would have, yeah. Zach will approach Dowroc and go, hey, I know it's, I know it might be difficult, but it would be very helpful of us if you'd assist us.
And he goes, and takes Bryn's hand and just walks in together. As she's on top, I go.
Okay.
He'll just walk in.
As you enter, you can see there's nobody in here right now. The mine does appear shut down. Like there's little stations along the wall. You can see like glimmers of silver still in the stone, and there are stations along the wall where there's like pickaxes and chisels and stuff sitting ready for work to pick back up, but you don't see anybody keeping right. Like Gelth said, you like there's a couple of branches and one relatively steep turn, but eventually you do make it to a part where there aren't any like wooden braces along the walls, and no, as far as you can tell at a glance, like evidence that it's been widened or anything. It just looks like a natural cavern that leads a little further in. And again, they're like footprints in the dirt and stuff. People have been back here before, but you reach the end, and it looks like just the end of a cave.
Dowroc, request you see if you notice anything in particular, just since you are much more adept at detecting stuff in stone.
So it just ends.
I mean, it kind of narrows to a point.
I guess I should have said, Dowroc, what does your dwarf eyes see?
You do notice, though. You'll all notice immediately the stream running out the entrance to the mine does seem like at least most of it starts in here.
The stream starts in this room?
Yeah, like as you walk in, the floor, for lack of a better term, kind of dips towards the center, and so like the middle of the walkway, which is like 15 feet across or so, is full of like shoe high water.
Okay.
Shoe high water. Dowroc is going to use stone cutting to see if there's any like scrapes, like anything abnormal about the walls itself. Like if there's any kind of struggle, any kind of sense of something was here that was disturbed.
All right. How does that work again?
Stone cutting just means you have advantage, right? Like on stone extra.
Proficient in history skill and add double to my proficiency bonus to the check.
All right, go ahead and roll.
So it'll be plus 13.
Yikes! All right.
Will be a 5. Let me see. It'll be an 18. I'll use Flash of Genius to make it 23.
Okay. Well, as you're walking down the cavern itself, you don't see anything suspicious about the side walls. But as you get towards the back, you see where they were talking about there's groundwater seeping through, and it's kind of running down the walls towards the stream. But suspiciously, the stream also seems to like run right up against the back wall of the cavern. So when you check that, you see under the water, and after seeing it, you look up and kind of on the edges too, like where the walls really start to curve in. There are very subtle indications of a seam in the stone.
Ooh.
In fact, with a roll that high, I'll just go ahead and say you are like 99% sure it's a door.
But it's gonna see if he can find an opening mechanism.
All right, roll again.
Just regular.
Just roll stone cutting again. That's fine.
Okay. That is double that, so 19 plus 4 is another 23.
Okay.
So same roll.
You kind of along the right side, at like what would be just maybe a little tiny bit above eye level, you see evidence of a movable portion of the stone. So you touch it, and it like you are able to press it in, and you hear a click, and then like the rubbing of rope or something similar against stone, and then a couple more clicks, and then the section of the wall that you thought might be a door recedes into the cavern floor.
Well, that's not good. Dowroc is like, this shouldn't be here. Like, this isn't. They disrupted something here. Like, this is someone's home.
Megan says, "Yeah, it seems like it," and just walks through,
Okay.
holding her sword up and
Sorry.
kind of trying to get a look around with the light. Well, give everybody a look around with the light. Who has dark vision on our group right now?
Zach and Lloyd both have dark vision.
We like all.
And then Megan does too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we like all do at this point. But
Let me see. Yeah, Bryn also has dark vision.
all right.
Yeah.
Megan is Megan the only one without? Oh no, wait, she's a
Yeah, she does.
Mark. Yeah, she's an Asimart too. So everybody does, except for Val. I think Val is not.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Oh, no.
She doesn't. So you guys
Okay.
just have everything lit up for her benefit.
Yeah.
So you come to. Let me find it real quick, and I'll just put it in here.
Goodness.
Oh no.
You come to a room that,
It's not good.
like, there's a portion. It's like a little cliffside almost that goes up about 20 feet, and you can see like little streamers of water like running over it. It's not like a full waterfall, but enough that it accounts for the water trickling down underneath the door to make that stream. And you can't really see anything over it, but like as you step and like the sound of the moving water, you could tell you're in some kind of open cavern.
It's like if we can at least talk to these people, hopefully they can be reasoned with.
I mean, do we see any traces of people though? Really?
You do, as you look around the little cliffside area, you see a rope ladder. Well, not rope, more like I don't know, like lakeweed, woven lakeweed ladder, hanging down the side.
Yeah, here we go. Go to the ladder then. See what's on the other side.
All right.
A ladder. I'm trying to figure out how I go to move down the ladder.
Just throw them in the bag while we go down the ladder, and then take them out of the bag. Or you could shrink them.
Yeah, shrink him and then carry him up there, like on your back or something.
It can only last a minute though. Concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, it's fine. You'll be fine. Not very high.
Okay. You said how high is it?
About 20 feet.
I say I could probably like jump down the thing.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna jump.
I mean, it goes up, not down.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
not. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, well then Megan can just throw him up. I mean, she's our barbarian, so
Yeah, that's true.
you can just get mad and just chuck him.
Yeah, I'll use reduce on Nico and just have Megan chuck them up there.
Okay.
Asphalt special up there.
All right. I mean that's fine. He makes it up. He's kind of up there, staring over the side, waiting for you. Megan will follow him up first, so she can like catch anybody if it breaks or anything.
You're up.
You make it up. The ladder isn't like super steady, but it holds. And you make it up there and come to kind of more of a cavern. There's more water up here. You can see there are kind of other small, like too small to get into, openings off to the side where most of the water is pouring out. But you can follow it. It kind of curves left up ahead, and the water kind of picks up speed up that way. But as you follow it up, you see this.
Ooh.
Coming from the
You're coming from the south.
south.
Yeah.
It's just like a giant. So the waterfall is there.
Yeah, but it's not super high. You can scale it fairly easily.
So it's fairly shallow. We're walking in the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 1 second.
This is going to be either difficult or easy.
This is where I wish I had control water.
That level of technology for them to install something into the wall means all sorts of
Like the door and stuff?
yeah, the door, like them being able to do that means they have a bit of intelligence behind them. But whoever they are, so.
Alright, I'm back again.
I don't know if this was the south part you were talking about, or if you were talking about like the southwest part.
Yeah, that works.
The water. Okay.
Alright, so you come in there. There's nothing really around as you move up, and like I don't know, you can like help each other up the little waterfall there. It's not very steep. To come to kind of the larger cavern, which you stand at about like waist depth water here.
Oh, it's with us, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just chilling.
Okay, I was making sure.
He mostly goes back and forth between following Megan around and following Bryn around.
For the height impaired, how high is waist?
Bryn. She would be
Height impaired.
she'd be more like it would be more like shoulder deep for her, let's say.
And for Dowroc.
Yeah.
Dowroc is actually going to do something interesting here.
Okay.
He's going to take out. Well, he'd probably try to find drier area before doing this, but
Well, if you look to the what would be the character's left, there is some shallower area there, and there's obviously some up by that, like northeastern route.
he's going to move there, and then he's going to take out one of his pouches. Open up one of his pouches, and he's going to take out a bag, and then he's going to use dust of dryness to pinch, and it. 1 second, I'll give it to you. What it does.
I already put it up. You're fine.
Okay. The dust turns this cube of water 15 feet on its side into one marble-sized pellet.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So I didn't know how far that deep water is pretty much where Dowroc was going to go, just enough for that his pouch wouldn't absorb, carry any kind of water.
Okay. And this stuff just murders elementals, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Neat.
Notes I have. How deep was this water? Would you say about 3?
Like 2.5, 3 feet ish.
3 foot.
Looking under it though, you can find there are some areas that are more shallow and some areas that are deeper. Like if you look at the map, the lighter areas are more shallow.
Zack, I guess, will start trying to just walk up.
Yeah, the deepest it goes.
Go toward it.
The deepest it goes is about 3 feet deep. So let's say 1.5 to 3 feet. Variable. You're able to navigate it. Is my point.
Buddy.
As you start to move deeper in, Zack, roll perception for me.
Here we go.
I'm going to say Dowroc was going to turn on detect magic.
For 15.
15. I'll do Flash of Genius. You can make that 20.
All right.
20.
As you move forward...
Do I notice a big sea monster?
As you move forward, you see movement in the water, kind of where that split waterfall is coming down. But it seems a little off. Obviously the water is moving there, but this seems more localized. But at the same time, not like big. It seems like several small things could be moving in the water.
Oh. I will relay that to the team.
Get ready, boys and girls.
Does anything like happen after I sense that, or do I just notice it and then can still
You
move?
as of right now, you just notice it. You can continue moving if you want.
I'll have Zack keep moving.
Dowroc used detect magic.
You don't detect anything magical in here. It seems like for the most part it is just a natural formation.
That wasn't real. That was a misclick, girl.
Megan's gonna move up with you.
Zack is a great swimmer, man. Just
I mean, he's a man of the sea.
superstar.
I don't think I'll sense anything, but I'll do a divine sense just to rule out undead, fiend, or celestials near me. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it's some sea-ish creature, but still.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I get like 6 of them a day, so.
Yeah, you don't detect anything of that ilk. But the movement seems to increase,
Oh.
and suddenly some heads poke up out of the water.
Bullywugs. They're frogs.
Beans.
You find yourselves, at least mostly surrounded by some bullywugs,
Beans. What are you doing here?
and they are speaking authoritatively towards you in kind of a croaking language that you cannot understand.
Language.
Holding up their kind of treading water, holding their spears out. Both of you roll an insight.
20. Well, 22.
No. Got a 8.
Zack, even though you can't understand them, the way they're acting, it really seems like they're trying to stop your advance and question you rather than like making any aggressive attack-like gestures. They just want to know why you're here.
I'll raise my hand up, like almost like a surrender type style. And, yeah, because I don't think anybody of our team can have any other, like, learning languages, do we?
Comprehend languages is a bit of a higher spell for us, I think.
Is it? I don't know. I didn't know if Val maybe had done something being a scribe. Not that really has to do with languages, but I'll motion to I guess Megan really, because she's the only one that probably has a weapon out at the moment, unless everybody else armed up. I just kind of like signal my hand behind me to try to like at least lower weapons. Peace. We are here in peace.
Yeah, Megan will put her sword down.
Just to try to... I mean, unfortunately, we can't speak to them, really, but at least if we show physical signs of not wanting to harm them.
You can't really read the expressions on their faces because they're frogs. But, but, like, they kind of look at each other, and they seem like, almost like, maybe they didn't expect you to be so accommodating. And, the one kind of directly ahead of you, Zack, he says some more, what is it? It's just called bullywug. Okay, he says some more bullywug stuff, and gestures with his spear toward that other passageway at the northeast of the cave, and like gesturing for you to head that way. And when he does, when you guys don't like immediately start moving, the other ones kind of raise their spears again a little bit, kind of like
go this way or we'll attack you, basically.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Zack will point to the same spot that he is.
Do we have a pickaxe or something, or
Does who have a pickaxe?
did we pick up a pickaxe or anything like that? I was gonna like point like a pickaxe and be like, and then be like us, and then I'm not sure, like trying to get the where the other people went, like the other miners.
Well, I'm assuming If he doesn't think that we're necessarily a threat, or they're not immediately attacking, I'm assuming that they either died. They were people that disappeared in here, so it could have been them or where they're sending us. But I also don't see from where Zack's standing, unless the top left is an actual like passage up as well. I don't see another passage that leads out of this cavern.
I don't have a pickaxe, and I don't think Dowroc didn't left the pickaxe behind. So, all right, well, just go.
Yeah, Zack will kind of keep his hands up, turn, and then kind of try to at least motion everybody if they follow along to move toward the tunnel, just to try to avoid confrontation.
All right, as you head that way, they don't attack or anything. They just kind of stay behind you and keep you moving. And you head into that cavern, which curves and brings you around until you reach a large open cavern with what appears to be shafts of light shining in from gaps in the mountain above. You're still underground, but as you come through, there is natural light and even plant growth, bringing you to kind of like a mossy, algae-strewn, swampy area within the mountain, where a village is set up on top of raised sections of stone and muddy earth. And as they continue to lead you through that area, they lead you to one of the larger huts, and inside of it, they, for lack of a better term, introduce you to an older member of their species who steps forward wearing kind of like regalia, like a headdress and stuff, and speaks to you in what you think might be a feminine voice, but you can't really tell because, again, they're frogs. And while it's still croaky, you are able to understand what she says. She says, you are from Surface Village, kind of questioningly.
Zack will nod yes, hoping that, universal language of yes.
Yeah, sure. She says...
Just as a matter. Off with it. Off with it.
She says, she looks at the others and she says, I knew this day would come. Eventually they would find us here. She says, I'm surprised. The guards tell me that you submitted to them without violence. We assumed that you would be more stern in your retaliation.
I'll ask if has your people done any harm to any of the miners that have come down here?
Isn't that why you came? Yes, we have taken several of them.
Why? Hey, are they still alive?
She kind of looks at the others and looks back at you like no.
Why did you feel the need to attack them?
The noises in the caves, they made him restless. Our sacrifices were no longer enough. He woke up far more often.
Who is he?
Our god, the creature that lives here in the deep waters of this swampy cavern. His life force keeps the plants here alive, even in little sunlight we have. So we offer him sacrifices of our harvest as well as our people when he desires them, in exchange for all he gives us.
Is there a way that you could potentially relocate to the outside world? Or is this are you limited to living here? Because there's plenty of sunlight and vegetation and places to grow things on the outside world that you wouldn't be under a constant worry of upsetting a god.
Where could we go out there in that is as perfectly wet and fits our needs so well? This is our home.
I understand it's your home, but that's no reason to kill individuals that have nothing to do with your situation.
And what if we do leave and he no longer has us to sate his needs, he would just leave this place and attack whoever was nearby. The way I see it, taking a few of them in exchange for their presence in our caves is fair.
It might be fair if they knew about it. May I ask what the god is? What are you saying, Dowroc?
If you could try to communicate with the people, that I'm sure that they could offer a cost to use the mine,
Perhaps.
to help offset the human life, or the...
Perhaps they could, but we tell stories amongst ourselves of the humans and all of the horrible things they used to do in ancient times. Our people used to live on the surface. They used to be different. They were driven here when the other races of the world went to war with each other. After so long, we don't trust them.
Well, I can assure you that the war is over. And unfortunately, if you keep taking humans, they will start a war against you again. My recommendation would be to not harm individuals. If it's a god, if it's truly your desire to stay here, then you would need to sacrifice someone of your people, not take an innocent life that has nothing to do with this.
It's just resources. Like, if it's just food this thing is looking for, you can always just not sacrifice your people and work, and not sacrifice anyone. You can just work with someone you need.
And then our god would just come for us instead. He would ravage our population.
Do you damn another race in order to save your own?
That is my responsibility as the leader of my people. If it must happen, then I must make that choice. The only way I can see us leaving here is if somehow our god did not exist anymore.
But then that would kill your village.
If you promise me that the people on the outside would help us find a new home.
I can't promise you about everyone, because I'm sure you're going to run into people that still treat you unfairly, but there are quite a number of humans and other races that would be willing to lend you a helping hand in finding a new home.
But this isn't the first time that our kind has stumbled upon races different than us by accident. My kind have been able to work things out, multiple different species. So peace isn't impossible. I mean, this is your home, and by chance, the people above happen to find it. And what is in this area is something they value. What they're looking for is in the mountain itself. They're not looking to cause you guys any trouble. They're just...
I mean, have you tried to even communicate with the humans?
Until you were so amicable with us, we didn't think it was worth it to try. She kind of... Zack, roll persuasion with advantage because Dowroc's helping you talk to her.
20.
Okay. She kind of turns to some of the other bullywugs around her, ones that weren't like the spear carriers, they're just guys. And croaks at them a little bit. They croak back. They kind of have like a brief argument, it looks like, and then she kind of puts a stop to it. She says, some of my people disagree. They remain devoted to our god, but others are tired of living here and catering to its wishes.
I can tell you that I don't want any harm to come to you or your people, but we cannot let you continue to harm the humans.
And who are you that you could assure me that my people would be safe? At the very least, we would need some help from those who scour our caves until we can find a new place to live.
I am a member of what's called the Bracers Guild, who is the primary individuals that have been patrolling the caves. And we are dedicated to assisting people and helping them accomplish things or finding things, retrieving things. So if you come up peacefully, we will ensure you, I can ensure you that all of them will help you in any way that they can. I know that some will probably be upset with what you have done, and unfortunately that's just something that you'll have to deal with. But I can assure you that as a whole, we will help you.
the people that are using your caves, they don't even know you're here.
They send people down here that just disappear.
She looks kind of forlorn, and she says, "We had hoped that that was the case, and that it would even continue to be the case. We saw no other option but to try to remain secret while taking what we needed. But if you really do promise..." But then she's interrupted when another pair of guards kind of burst in, and they croak at her really, really fast. And she says, "Unfortunately, it's too late. He is woken up and he's on his way here now.
What can you tell us about him?
He is much like us, but much larger and much stronger."
So he's the same race as you?
"No, he is..." She's like struggling for the words. "We are people of the water, and he is also of the water, but we can exist in the air as well, on the land, and he is like that too, much like you would be." And she sees Todd, and she's like, "Much like you are similar to that one."
Understand. Well, I can tell you this. If we can deal with whatever way that we can, if we deal with your god, I give you my word that the Bracers Guild will help you. But you have to give the word that you will not harm another human unless they are trying to harm you first.
She takes a second to think about it, and she has another brief exchange with some of her people. She says,
As well.
"I'm taking quite the risk with this, and I can't promise that my authority here will carry on forever, but I will give you the chance to keep your promise."
Thank you. Where does your god go to the same location every time when you give him an offering?
She says, "Oh, that's not a concern. He should be here soon."
Does he come to the village or does he go to the caves?
He will come here, but if you would rather fight him away from this settlement, we could drive him that way.
I would prefer that because I would not want to see any of your people harmed.
She seems appreciative of that, so she'll give some commands to the guards in the room, and they run out, and she says, follow after them, and we will see which side survives and make our decision from there."
I just kind of give her like a little head bow and just start heading out, depending on what anybody else says.
We don't have a token for this guy. That's gonna be annoying.
What, the boss?
Yeah. Why don't we? What is he from? Hold on a second.
Are you wanting the cavern image to be where we probably are gonna...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, I can't figure out why there's no token for this thing. There should be.
Is it because the whole stupid... Is there a token, or is it like grayed out?
It's grayed out.
Oh, it's because... So this is D&D Beyond for you. So it's because you have to technically buy the entire book in its entirety to get access to the token. So when you buy the monster, you don't technically get the token with it.
Well, that's stupid.
Yeah, very much so. So you'd have to make another token or make like a homebrew monster and then just take the picture. Because I had to do that when I was DMing. Don't you love Wizards of the Coast?
Why even make the option to buy the monster alone if you're not going to provide it?
That's an excellent question.
Yeah.
Let's try that then. See if that does anything. If not, I'll just, fudge it. Alright, cool. So I'm just going to put this guy's picture in the thing. Because, screw this website. I hate it.
Well, here, you want me to do it real fast for you, or try?
No, it's fine.
I had to do it before.
It's fine. It's alright.
Okay.
So you come into the cavern. The spear soldier guys immediately retreat. Leave you there. You're just kind of wondering what the hell's going on. you can
No problem now.
you can take a second to spread out and get any like pre-battle buffs ready if you want.
I guess where is he at though?
He's not here yet.
Okay. I didn't see him off the screen. Okay.
Megan is gonna get her shield flying and get her big sword out. Get her dancing sword dancing.
Oh, we'll start from the. Okay, that's good. Good point. Good place.
So just to make sure, everybody should have the 10 hit points by Zack. So it should be 16 10 hit points.
Okay, good to know.
Um,
Val is kind of hiding out back here. She's going to kind of hug the wall a little bit. Seems very nervous.
Rin is going to. I don't really know. Is it?
Like of a water person, so he's just gonna stand there.
Bryn is gonna look for like a shaded place, probably near Val.
Val will say if she needs somewhere to hide, she can stand by me and I'll keep her hidden.
Well, she's pretty good at hiding herself, so. Dowroc is going to just lift up his gun and just listen as it gets closer.
Also, is the water deep enough that if we're in certain spots, do we have to combat like we're underwater, as in you have penalties and all that? If you're close enough and stuff?
If you stand on the darker sections of the map, yes.
Okay.
All right, so basically you have enough time to get in, kind of get a lay of the land, and like do any pre-battle prep that you want to do, and then you hear like a splashing and a crashing, and a giant-ass tentacle frog thing kind of shambles down this pile of rocks here into the cavern. Looks around.
Doc kind of curses and says in Dwarf, just like, as soon as it's like, I didn't think we could see anything worse than what we saw in the prison.
It kind of looks around. It's got really gross, like, eye stalk things, and it sees you guys, and jumps into the water. Roll initiative. Megan's not going to go first. That's cool.
That's cool. You know.
Dowroc turns to Lloyd and says, well, it's not the right god, but we're going to be getting rid of a god.
Lloyd just kind of looks over at Dowroc and he says, it's a start, I guess.
All right.
With a little smirk at Dowroc.
All right, so Lloyd is definitely going first.
All right. Lloyd is gonna, do what he does. Where is my spell? What's the feet? 30 feet. Whoop. Whoop. So
It's worse than up close. Open up a window. I opened up a window. It looks worse up close.
Lloyd in range with the same spell. Okay, yeah. So he is going to cast haste. Oh, I never gave him a long rest. Whoops. Alright, now he's better. Okay. I will cast haste and twin spell it
Okay, cool.
on 3 and hit both Zack and Megan with it.
Cool. All right, Dowroc goes next.
Let's see. 2, 1. I move here. 5, 6. Can't reach quite that far. Let's see if I have a spell that helps me. That is 60 feet. Let's do that. I don't know if it's going to hurt you guys. Depends on how John rules this. Dowroc is going to take his all-purpose tool and touch his thunder bust, and he's going to cast Chromatic Bolt.
Fun.
And he's going to choose lightning damage, and it's 60 feet, and I just rolled.
Cool. 24 will hit.
Okay. And it will do 2d8 damage. So 14 points of lightning damage.
Alright, roll perception.
17.
You notice that it doesn't seem particularly injured by the lightning. In fact, the lightning seems to do less damage than you would expect. But its body does kind of convulse, and it seems like its movements might be hindered.
Ooh. I give Lloyd.
What's the last thing you said? The movement might be what?
Might be hindered.
Oh, okay.
Like it seems less steady on his feet now.
Interesting. Well, he's going to send Igo out. Igo is going to send 4 blasts at it.
Okay.
Fortunately. That is going to be a 13.
That misses.
A 20.
That hits.
Or 9 points of fire.
Alright, again, roll perception.
Okay. 19.
You can see it is harmed by the fire, but the flames seem to fizzle out before it can do full damage.
Okay.
The last one's a hit, too.
One was 23, okay. It's for 7. And a crit.
Yeah, good.
Or 17 points of fire.
Alright, you've definitely heard it, but it seems more pissed off than anything else.
Good.
That brings it to Val's turn. And for lack of anything better to do, she is going to... How do I want to visualize this? Because you've never actually seen her fight before. She's been holding her spell book. As she goes to cast a spell, the spell book starts to glow and float around on its own. And the pages kind of rustle and then like flip ahead to a certain spot, and the area behind the creature begins to shimmer. A dragon appears perched on the rocks behind the frog creature,
What?
making noise, drawing its attention.
Oh, the illusion.
And as it rolls around to the creature's turn, it's actually going to move back on the land toward the dragon and lash out at it with its tentacles, which pass right through the dragon as if it isn't there. But because this is a really stupid creature, it's just confused and attacks again until it has used up its entire multi-attack for the round. It is now Zack's turn.
Zack is going to... Where is it? 30 feet. Okay, so I gotta be 30 feet of him. Okay. Zack will go right there. Yep. He will cast Hexblade's Curse on him, and he will do 2 Eldritch Blasts at him. So, first,
Alrighty.
26, what, geez, oh Pete, okay.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Cool, max damage, 16. Second blast, crit.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I mean, it does extra damage, but 18 damage. And also, I apologize, both of those add 4, so 8 additional, so 4 for each for Hexblade's Curse.
Alright, that hurt it significantly more than the last stuff.
And then on that, he'll stop his turn. That's all he'll do for now.
Alright, that brings it to Bryn.
Let's see, what can Britain do for now? She can't do much right now. She's pretty smart, let's see. It's not quite where she needs to be. She is... She's a ruler. She needs to get one more water. She can do She is going to throw one of her daggers at the beast.
Okay.
She would have advantage. 14. Probably gonna miss.
No, that hits, but you can tell, like, if it had been at, like, slightly different angle, it would have bounced off the creature's skin.
And she does 8 points of psychic damage.
Cool. All right. Is she...
As a bonus action, she's going to throw another one.
Okay.
For 17, but it only deals 1d4. Let's see. 1d4 plus 2, so 3 points of psychic damage.
Alright. That brings it to Megan's turn. And, because Todd isn't going to, like, go into the water unless he has to, because it's really high up on him.
Dowroc kind of hold, like, he's trying to put Dowroc put like his hand on her chest to keep her from going more forward. just to be a worried dad, just to be like, don't go any further than this kind of thing. Yeah.
Megan is going to activate her celestial revelation, fly at it. If she doesn't know any better.
At the beast.
Her dancing sword, which is again already flying, can't come the whole way with her, but she's gonna it's gonna come part of the way, and she's going to attack it a bunch of times. She has haste on it too, so.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening there.
What are you guys doing? Oh yeah, yeah.
Hello, beast.
Should I just try to kill it now? Would that be funny?
What?
She's gonna action surge.
Now?
So fast.
I was gonna say to Lloyd, we can't. The fireball's not gonna do much for this thing. As when Igo launches those torching rays.
And say it didn't do as much, right? The fire.
Yeah.
All right, it's pretty beat the hell up, but it's surviving. Brings it back around to Lloyd's turn.
I mean, does Lloyd notice that he's kind of beat the hell already?
Yeah.
Lloyd is going to do an action and sit down and then end his turn.
Okay. Dowroc then.
It's just gives Lloyd a what thing? Okay.
As he said, we'll say so much for a god. The race must have been pretty weak.
Boy. Is Megan in the air right now?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna send another chromatic bolt lightning damage over.
Okay.
16.
That hit.
7 and 4 points of lightning damage.
Alright, again, it seems kind of shaky on its feet, but that doesn't seem like it really hurt it a lot.
Yeah. Just didn't want Megan to be in the water at the same time.
Yeah, she appreciates that.
Yeah.
I mean, Zack's, just chilling.
I don't know. I don't know how it could. It could probably reach, maybe. I don't know.
It may not reach.
I've heard that lightning can just. You know what? Dowroc is going to order Igo to come over here next to Lloyd and sit on his butt.
All right.
Lloyd doesn't turn his head to Igo, but he lifts his arm, and he's just gonna put his hand on top of Igo.
For Val's turn, she's just gonna have the illusion of the dragon roar at the creature, but as its turn comes around, it seems to have decided that the thing that's not actually hurting it and that it can't attack is less of a threat than the people who are killing it. So It's going to kind of wade back into the water, and it's going to.
Not.
It's going to lash out with its tongue first at Zack.
Whoa!
Roll strength.
25.
All right, you managed to throw its tongue
Got a
off.
really high roll.
You managed to throw its tongue off before it can pull you back to it. So it's going to lash out at you with one of its tentacles.
Okay.
Jesus, so far reach.
20 to hit.
Miss because of haste.
Cool. It's going to then lash out at Megan with a tentacle. And hit. Yeah, that hits. Okay.
What's her AC now? 'Cause it's like what, 23 or something?
It's 20 base and then haste on top of it.
Oh, is that with the shield?
Yeah.
Wow.
So she takes 21 damage, which isn't terrible. And then the creature is going to attempt to bite and swallow her.
Yep.
Jack Sparrow. And he's just gonna rip. She's gonna rip through him if he does.
It is not able to get her though.
Oh, okay. There are 3?
Which brings it to Zack's turn.
Alright. Zack is now gonna just move up to him. And then he is gonna just attack with advantage. He gets a 29.
It has an AC of 14, so that hits.
I deal 24 slashing damage because of Hexblade's curse.
How brutally do you want to kill it?
Oh my god.
I guess not too brutal, but I guess I'll kill it, but not super brutal.
All right. Well, you, as you bring your blade down, you just cut its throat and it dies.
I'm gonna say, do I just say I basically cut it and just like, oh,
That did not feel like a challenge rating 10 creature. Cool. Good.
You succeed them.
So Megan kind of looks around. She's like, they were scared of this thing?
Lloyd kind of stands up and he says, mm-hmm. And he just starts walking back toward.
Bryn was like, I was scared of it.
As Val lets concentration on her spell, and she's like, if that thing had gotten out, I don't know that it would have been that much of a problem, really.
I mean, so it's like, well, to something small like heightened disabled, I can understand why they'd be a little bit afraid of it.
All right, so returning to the village, you report that the creature is dead. They send their guards in to check, and yeah, it is.
Sadly, you're going to realize that the challenge ratings are BS.
Yeah.
They're not really that great of indications. So,
For Merlin, I think was challenge rating 14.
Okay.
yeah, but he knocked out Lloyd, didn't he?
Yeah.
Twice, I think. From what I've read, it's because challenge ratings don't take magic items into effect.
Yeah.
Because magic items are not as, I think people said as needed in 5e as it was 4e, for instance.
That's stupid though, because there's recommended levels for the different rarities of magic items. That's dumb.
Oh, fully agree. But
okay.
yeah, so I think one, it doesn't take that into consideration, and two, kind of like what happened before, we all got pretty decent stats on our initial roll, so we're a little bit more powered. So
straight up, I don't even know if 5 of those things would have been a problem for you.
The Executioner's challenge rating 20. That giant robot.
Yeah.
the one that Megan and Zack were fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it makes no dang sense. Like, the best you could do is, like, just buff its HP, because, like, the thing hit for 20-something damage.
Yeah,
and
that's
so
not awful.
if each one of those tentacles can hit for
kinda
that, not bad.
Power
kinda like
power
those,
levels are bullshit.
It's true. It's like Dragon Ball Z. Or Super, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it works thematically.
Oh, yeah, thematically, it's fine.
I mean, it's a god, and then something that they could handle, they could never probably handle by themselves.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That kind of proves that something strong can still be a god to somebody else. And
Yeah.
it's like, oh, okay.
All right. Well, returning to the village, you report this dead. They send some guards in to confirm. They're a little surprised, and they do reveal that it has a cave where it it has like unhatched offspring, and that they will be burning that shit immediately.
Burning that shit immediately. I mean, on the way out, you'll just pop in there.
And you speak.
Lloyd just nods in approval.
You speak to you speak to the elder again, and she. Some of them still seem kind of annoyed with this turn of events because, like, I mean, this was.
Well, I was just gonna say is that so they said if they killed it, like is it visibly changing like immediately, like the green, or is it like their area? Is it visibly turning like not as vibrant?
No, it's not.
We also don't know.
It's not.
We also don't know if the god just told him that, and then,
or they could have assumed it too. You know, like who knows? They some of them still seem kind of annoyed by this, but they shelve it. And she thanks you and says you mentioned the leaders of the surface town were trusted by you. If you will put me in contact with them, I will consider this matter resolved.
Zack will gladly provide her the information that she needs and help her if they're moving now, or if she wants to go to talk to them. I would recommend that she comes with us to meet them initially. That way we can explain the situation as well.
Absolutely. She and one of her guards will come with you now to meet with the leader of the Bracers Guild in the area.
Dowroc will even say, like, we can stay here just in case. Like I'll stay here just in case something.
Something happens, or
something happens to her.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. You can stay, and then Zack at least will head up. He's got the most experience with the guild, so he'll go up to chat with them and let them know the situation.
All right, and within about an hour time, you are able to kind of clear things up with the guild and get them in communication with the leader of the tribe. I mean, it's late enough in the day that I don't know that you would want to move on tonight, especially if you want to, like, wait for the, like, minecart again, which would come through in the morning. But,
we can choose to stay here tonight, and we'll ask Bryn if she's up for it to continue kind of translating as much as she feels like she wants to tonight. If she doesn't want to, that's fine. I don't know if the fighting the monster I don't know how that made her feel, so.
Definitely do that. Get done. Ooh, at 22. More than another month has gone by, and I've yet to hear any more activity from the cult. There are whispers of dark magic practitioners across the southern territories, but that is uncommon when speaking about groups of adventurers, and none of those whispers are specific enough to truly draw my attention. I do have one lead, however. Apparently, a party of bracers was sent to a dungeon that was discovered recently, beneath Thruin. Likely a part of old ruins amongst which it was built that had never been found before. The guild has since received word that the party has yet to merge after a full week. It could be they bumped into some cultists and competed with them for entry the ruin's depths and were wiped out. It's unlikely either way that anyone is still alive in those ruins, but if the cult's been there, it may have been for a reason, and that reason may be a clue. After all, while I do know that Blackheart seeks to control the world, it's strong enough to do harm to raise a country. I don't know what specifically he has planned. If I could start to put that together, I might be able to get ahead of him. I might even learn enough to bring the others in and begins to actively work against him. 13 days later. The ruin was, for lack of a better word, interesting, but as far as I can tell, a stronghold of ancient Byzantia. From the time of old conquests, I know about that time from his stories of my tribe. Apparently the ruler of Timai committed some great sin, angering the gods, bringing the blight to Blackwood upon his kingdom. Whatever this sin was, it made old Byzantia dangerous. Enough that my ancestors in the deep south overtaxed the magical forces with their lands, creating the plague that brought them north into the Wolfwood. Leading to the creation of my tribe. It was this, and my people pledged to never let it happen again, that brought us to the attention of the Wolfwood and her avatar. It is the magic of the great tree that Blackheart's entire reason for seeking me out in the first place, for recruitment. I believe it never occurred to me, but could the sin of that old king have something to do with Blackheart's quest? If so, then where does the Wolfwood come into this? Is there a more direct connection between the king's sins and the actions of the high elf ancestors that I know? I know that there are secrets that my father knows, but I would only have learned upon becoming the leader of my tribe as he wanted. But how complex could those secrets be? Because it's clear that Blackheart has been here before us. The cultists that we encountered within are proof enough of that. There must be a connection. It might be the cult hoped that old Byzantia might have known how to access the Wolfwood, and they sought information for that reason. I doubt it. If I remember correctly, the wood wasn't protected the same way as it is now.
Let me go back up. I want to make sure I remember where you put, here's months. So what month did you say it is right now? So I think you said it was like fall time frame, correct? Like Moonfrost, so November?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see, the last one we got's in Belay's Heart. That's still in August. Okay.
He brings it a little frustrated. It's just like, we still don't know where he is.
Zack will just kind of put his hand on her shoulder and just be like, patience, we still have plenty of the journal to translate, and I'm sure we'll find him.
I just decide just to skip to the...
I mean, that's up to Bryn. I mean...
She's not going to do that.
All right, so you stay the night here. They put you up in one of the bracers' tents. You stay up late enough and wake early enough that you hear chatter around on your way out. That people are definitely weirded out by the weird frog people that they just found out exist. But they're taking things slow and being open-minded about it. Enough that you think this will work out. There's even talk of maybe, as long as the bullywugs are supplied well enough, them sticking around in the area long enough to kind of show where more ore might be deeper in the mountain, which the possibility of that has kind of kept tensions from rising too much, as that seems like a pretty good deal for everybody.
Yeah.
But when the steam-powered cart rolls back through later that morning, you guys do set out again. End up back at Valleywatch by like early afternoon-ish. And court is still in session, so you're able to head to the keep now to report the completion of your quest if you want.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you get there. The Count asks you to explain what happened, since you all seem not dead, and also you're back pretty quickly.
We'll explain the entire situation to him.
It's
We met a tribe of Valleywatch and killed their god, basically.
Well, his advisors kind of absorb that, and the elfish one...
Well, I'll probably say a slightly different. I'll probably say, like, we found a tribe of bullywugs, and they were being oppressed by a large amphibious beast that we took care of. I probably won't say, like, we killed their god, so...
Yeah, that's actually kind of smart.
And out of desperation of their own people, the miners that were taken were used as a tribute to the monster. So please don't, it's as well, it is their fault, but please don't take it out on them doing something in fear and misunderstanding.
His council kind of absorbs everything you said, and the elfish one, Petrol, says that he thinks the civilization of bullywugs is too dangerous. They've already proven to be deadly, but the others argue that there is no reason to assume that they still are. And the dwarf, Brandman, even insists that having someone with deeper knowledge of the mountain could only be helpful. And either way, the Count is pretty happy with the way things ended up. So he kind of puts their debate to rest and moves on. And thanks you for your service, and says that he doesn't have any like tangible reward set aside for you, but that he has, of course, established he's like set up the meeting between you and the wizard, which he sends one of his guys off, and he says you'll be led back to speak with him momentarily if you wish to do so now.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
It's the least I can do to thank you in return. This will be a great boon for all of County Valleywatch, and that's really all I care about. So you wait around for a little while longer. Megan pokes at the expensive stuff in the hall a little bit before they tell her to stop.
Checks out.
And eventually a servant or whatever shows up and leads you back to, you've already been there once before, the wizard's office and laboratory in like his tower of the keep, and where he is seated at a table kind of across from his desk, with an attendant standing next to him, and he is laying out some books and scrolls on the table. He says, "Welcome. I remember some of you. It seems the structure of your group has changed since we met last time." Introduces himself over again to all of you as Eridor the Wise. He says, I apologize that I wasn't there to greet you when you first arrived. I have been pulled away from other duties to have this meeting, but they aren't so pressing that I can't take some time.
Oh, not a problem. Thank you for seeing us.
He says, it was mentioned that you were searching for 4 specific stories, is that correct?
That's correct.
I'm not sure you're aware, but even though I've checked and we don't have all of them here, those stories are part of a larger collection of stories across several collected works, but I've brought the first editions that you asked for.
Do you have all 4 of the stories, first editions?
I do. In fact, as far as I know, from what I recall working in the library in the King's Capital, all hold capitals are stocked with at least these 4 volumes.
Is there a reason that these 4 volumes are always in stock?
I always,
Is there something special about these 4?
I always assumed that they were just the ones that survived into the current era in the largest quantities. I
understand.
Can't
I do understand that there are multiple volumes that are not.
And, yes, there are, and I must have. I'm sure I've read all of them at some point, but here they are. And he lays them out. He says, "You see, like they're older. 3 of them are in like scroll form. One of them's in a book, and he lays them out. And you can see there's little tags on them from where they were like cataloged in the library with like library code written on them, alternating like the first one, Myths of Pre-Byzantia, is it's an excerpt from it. Code 33121 07793, and this is scroll 131. And the second one, Southern Folk Tales, is code 171 63 447 and 21. And this is scroll number 29. The fourth one, Mountain Myths, is code 065 77 341 66. And this is scroll number 119. And the last of them, Woodland Fairy Stories, is code 211 00 499 82, and is found on page 97. And he gives you permission to read through them at your leisure. They are written in like an older dialect, but he's translated them out for you. Is there a specific one that you would like to start with?
I say just let's start from the first one that was on the list. So that would be the tower that holds up the sky.
All right, from the Myths of Pre-Byzantia, the tower that holds up the sky. On an island in the center of the world, a magical road leads into the sky, and the tower is that road. Guarded by angels, those who are worthy will be shown to the legendary city in the sky, where they may even be fortunate enough to catch a glimpse of their legendary queen who rules as fairly and as justly as any of the kind gods in heaven. No evil exists within the gleaming city, as it was banished long ago. A land of benevolence and peace, it rains blessings down from the clouds upon the less fortunate below. But should the tower in the center of the world ever fall, the gleaming city will fade with it, and its many gifts will be lost forever.
Before he reads the next passage from the next book, Zack will ask, what are the differences between the first editions and not, and why are only the first editions have full versions of them? Like, was there a reason that they were abridged for the non-first edition? Was something taken out?
He says, I looked into that a bit when I heard that you were looking for the first editions in particular. From what I can tell, no important details are missing from one to the other, just the presentation of them. It's odd that you would reference the first editions in particular, but it is true that only the first editions bear the exact titles that were given to me.
Okay, thank you. Request if we can hit the power from the depths next.
All right, from Southern Folk Tales. At the southern end of the world, in a land apart from any civilization, sits a magical tower that stretches out of the ground as if it grew up from the stones themselves. The wild men of that land worship the tower and draw upon its power to strengthen themselves enough to survive the deadly land that they call their home, and to quell the spirits of the tower. For if the tower were to ever draw too much power from the land from which it emerged, it could shatter and engulf the entire world in fire.
Nice, nice. How about deep secrets next?
From Mountain Myths. In the tallest mountains, a tower rose so high that it could not hold its weight any longer. It fell so far and so fast that it flipped over itself, its bottom becoming the top, and its top its bottom, which sat deep within the mountain that was once the tower's foundation. When it flipped, the space inside the tower turned upside down as well, and now reason no longer exists within its walls. Only one who listens to their heart as much as their head can brave its depths and learn its truth and return to tell them. It is said by some that if the tower ever falls again, however it could, then the confusion housed within would escape and spread across the land, leaving all in its path to learn all new truths, lest their civilization fall to illogic.
And then finally, the magical woods, please.
At the border of the world of men and the world of fairies sits a magical wood, and at the center of that wood sits a magical tree. And that tree is a guardian that stands vigil, keeping watch over the doorway between the realms that exist at its either side, keeping them from growing too quickly into one another, keeping the denizens of both safe. But this takes much of the guardian's great strength, so others have given their lives toward tending the tree, keeping it safe as thanks for it keeping them safe in return. They love the tree and would do anything to protect it from those who would cut it down and harness its strength for their selfish whims.
Zack will say thank you to him for putting these together for us. Well, the magical wood is obviously referring to the tree of Johan's hometown. Dowroc, do you know anything about the deep secrets one being a mountain and mountains? Because it other than mountains, it didn't really say a location of it.
Roll history, Dowroc.
Flash of genius, make it 20.
Okay. You have heard tales of a ruin that goes into a mountain that could be described as an upside down tower that was built into the mountain, but you don't know much about it, as a sort of even an offshoot group of Goliaths live in the area, and they don't tend to let people see it.
Probably my mother's faction. She does have people over there. Her tribe is over there.
Is there any way that you would be able to get in touch with your mother at some point and see if maybe she knows anything more about it?
Depending on her mood, she is less than amicable to me. We do not get along for multiple reasons.
The wizard who is still in here says, I'm not sure what information you are hoping to glean from these. You seem to be looking for some greater truth within them, but I'm not even sure how accurate any of these stories are. If I recall correctly, the first of them is the only one I can recall off the top of my head, is a myth based on the Sky Tower. And from what I understand, no truth has ever been found in it.
Is it an empty tower? Correct, from what we've heard.
Yes.
From anyone that tried to enter.
Yes, an empty tower sitting on an island between the north and south halves of this continent, which could be described by some as the center of the world, the middle of all civilization.
Zack will kind of turn to the party, so only the party really, takes part in the conversation for a moment. He said, well, Blackheart obviously wants to go something about the 4 powers, because in Johan's journal he mentions the tree and utilizing the tree's powers. And so he could have easily tried to gone to any of the other locations, but we still don't really know anything about any of them. We can't get to the woods because we don't have somebody from there
Is there any other kind of investigating you want to do? Do you want to
Alright.
look over the...
I'll ask the court wizard by chance and take out Johan's note, just kind of show it to him, and ask. There's no. Well, I'll take the note and then I'll take Johan's journal, and I'll show both of them, and just ask if he knows anyone that would be able to translate either of these for us.
He looks at the note and he says, "This looks like druidic. Unfortunately, we have no druids here in the city, and I find it unlikely that they would translate something like this for us either way, as it could serve as a means to decipher their language." He takes a look at the journal, though, and flips through it a bit. He says, I know a bit of this language. I could, let me take a look and see if anything stands out to me. You guys can do other stuff while he's doing that, though, if you want.
It looks like, about half the journal has been translated so far?
Ish, yeah.
Probably. Okay.
Megan is going to read back over the stories, and Val is going to get out a map. She says, let's see, let's bring up like the entire map. Yeah, so you have the North Continent map.
Because I see the Sky Tower, and I know that there's the Sea Tower in the bottom right, I think, of one of them. Yeah.
And then the map of the ruined area in the south.
Is that a waterfall? Is that a bridge or? It looks like a.
There's a bridge there. That's a large dwarven-made bridge that you can walk across to the other continent. It takes almost a week.
Huh.
And looking at them, you know where the Sky Tower is. And if you look on that same map, there is. I'll just circle it for a second. Hold on a second. Right.
I see the inverted tower, if that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, Dowroc would point that out as the location he thought of.
Yeah, it's in the top left, or Nick, if you don't see it. Okay, so that's 2, or that's 3 total that I think we know of, because we see the Sea Tower in the southern Byzantia. And then the woods would be in the Forbidden Woods.
Yeah, now keep in mind, there's stuff marked on there on this map, but like none of you would know any of that. You wouldn't know any of the specific locations. Yeah, you wouldn't know any of the specific locations. You would just know that the woods are there.
Oh yeah, like I don't know where. Oh, I didn't look at any of the names in the wood. I just said woods.
So like you guys, technically, at least in theory, might know 2 of the locations. Then one would be in the woods, but you don't know how to find that yet.
Right.
And then there's the last one, and Val's going to bring that up. It was actually like the second one of the ones that are red. The power from the depths, described at the southern end of the world in a land apart from any civilization, which brings to her mind
it might be on the other side of
like the furthest south map, and wants to like suggest looking over that area. What do you guys think? Do you see anything interesting down there?
Wait, are you talking about the ruin south?
Yes.
I mean, I see like a tower right in the middle, but it's not as one of those are just watchtowers or something.
Do you want to refresh what that story said?
If you don't mind, yes.
All right, you are able to reread it, so I just don't have it typed up. I mean, I do somewhere. I don't know where it is.
The Straight Watch, Fort, Lawless. Okay.
You guys will not be able to keep these either when you leave. So, if you want, you can like transcribe them, and I'll put the text in chat later.
I was gonna ask the guy. I was like, do you mind if we copy these down at least? I know we can't take the books with us, but if we could transcribe them just to refer back to them later.
He doesn't mind.
Okay.
The power from the depths is from Southern Folktales, scroll number 29. At the southern end of the world, in a land apart from any civilization, sits a magical tower that stretches out of the ground as if it grew up from the stones themselves. The wild men of that land worship the tower and draw upon its power to strengthen themselves enough to survive the deadly lands they call their home, and to quell the spirit of the tower. For if the tower were ever to draw too much power from the land from which it emerged, it would shatter and engulf the entire world in fire.
I'm gonna guess it's the Mount Doom looking mountain off to the right.
How did you guess?
I saw that and I'm like, well, that's different than the rest of the mountains. I was like, I wonder if that's it. I was sitting there thinking it was like a sea or something. Wait, so does that mean that
It's a cult there.
does that mean the sea tower is not part of the towers?
It's not part of the towers in these stories.
Well, these 4 towers, right?
But
Like these 4, or not towers technically, because the wood necessarily doesn't. The wood's the tree. Well,
recall though.
point that out on a map.
Recall though that there were other stories in this.
Right,
This
that's
series.
what I'm saying. So yeah, the sea tower is not a note that Johan left for us. It was just these 4 are the only things that are on his note. So it's got to be something with these 4. And so looking at this, well, there's only one option to go right now. We can't go to the woods because we can't find our way to the tree, which now I see the tree. We can't find the way through the tree, so that means we can't find the way through the woods, so we can't go to the southern tower, really. Because I'm assuming the woods go the entire way across.
You might be able to get
I mean, could we
like there.
could we take a boat?
You could petition to get passage into the south where it's being excavated, but that could take a long time.
Okay.
In fact, Val kind of mutters under her breath that it would be way easier if someone in like the high royal court had some reason to care about this mission.
Implying like a high, like Dowroc, or you mean like somebody from the woods?
If she thinks that because like the south is controlled by the Byzantian military. If she kind of grumbles that if like the king wanted to find this information, he could just go to any of these places himself immediately. But like we have to like get a passport and then be like escorted there by the military and all that stuff.
So there's 3 really options that we can really do at the moment.
Well, there might be a fourth.
Okay. Oh, what? Journal got translated?
Well, hold on.
Oh.
Dowroc.
Oh.
I want
No.
I want you to spend that inspiration point.
I don't wanna.
It's a spent.
All right. You, in sort of a, for lack of a better term, flash of inspiration, recall that there's more here than just the stories. There's numbers too. The scroll numbers, the page number,
numbers.
and the library codes. And the library codes being grouped into 3 digits, 2 digits, 3 digits, 2 digits.
What does
The-
Johan's note look like?
The scroll number for the first scroll is 131, 3 digits.
Wait, what?
The second scroll is scroll 29, 2 digits. The next one is 119, 3 digits. And the last one is page 97, 2 digits, which corresponds with the library code.
It corresponds to the library code.
Like, as in the digits are from what library they were from?
No,
Or-
as in if you put the four of them together, they might lead to another entry in the library.
So there's another book. The 133, 29, 119.
And
I think it was 131, wasn't it?
yes,
131, 29, 119, 97.
Page 97.
now the wizard is still wandering around, leafing through Johan's journal.
Brandon,
But
Dowroc's gonna ask Brandon to go search for this book.
well, when she goes to head off, the attendant that is there asks her to stay and says that she will go look for you. But she comes back several minutes later and says that there is no book with that code here in the Valleywatch library. That doesn't mean that there isn't one at all in the system, though, as all of the county capitals do use the same classification system, so one of them might have it.
We asked if there's a way to look up which one potentially could have it,
Well,
and if they know the title, potentially.
she said, like, I could send a message out and ask. We would get a reply within the next few days. You could also ask Eridor. He might know, since he was originally a lorekeeper in the king's capital.
Well, we'll thank her, and then we'll go ask the wizard and see if he knows.
You get his attention away from the journal. He's been sitting at his desk for a little while now, scribbling out kind of like the translations, kind of line by line. He hasn't really gotten. He's gotten a little further than where you guys were, but like not too much. Will you show him the code, like right away?
So, I guess my question would be, I guess maybe to you, not him, I guess, but like, so the digit, what was it, 36, 7, 8, the 10 digits, is that basically kind of like a serial number of a book?
Yes.
When they're all together?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So the other books, the 4 books that we got, they all had serial numbers as well, but then they also had these 3 or 2 digits?
Yeah, they each had a serial number, and then there were the page/scroll numbers as well, which is what you got the new code from.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I don't see any reason not to like trust or anything. So yeah, and I'll ask if this code seems if he knows anything about this code, or maybe what it is, or help in assisting to find it.
He takes a look at it where you've written it down, and for just a second, the color seems to drain from his face. But he collects himself quickly, and he says, "That is an interesting idea. It is certainly possible that this could be something. It does seem a coincidence that the scroll and page numbers would so perfectly line up to make a library code like this. Unfortunately, I don't remember off the top of my head what this code might correspond to. It's getting late, though. If you will find accommodations in town and visit me again in the morning, I will check some of my own personal records left over from my time working in the King's capital, and see if see if there could perhaps be any connection."
Can I do an inside check on?
Yeah.
28.
Then what? I'll flash a genius that too. Because Dowroc's like, it's like, yeah, I go +5.
He definitely seems squirrely, like he is extremely nervous about this.
Alright, I am going. Do I potentially cause a problem?
I mean, that's up to you.
I don't know if I want to piss off people or, well, potentially, I should say.
Like,
Dowroc says, it's like, Dowroc is like, So, how did you deal with all those cursed items in that cave?
Oh, you're gonna try to pull this first to see if maybe this gets them.
He says, oh, we took our time and moved carefully and used magic to release the curses step by step over time.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can, if it's a perception, if I can kind of, I don't want to say sense how strong he is, or does he seem like he's very, I don't know, it's like his, I'm trying to think, because if I poke him with something, I don't want it to like just blow up.
You can do an insight, I guess, again.
18. 21.
He's not a young man, but he doesn't seem weak at all physically. And like looking around and looking at his person, you get the sense that his magical research is pretty thorough, and that he would be pretty dangerous if you tried to pick a fight with him. Not something that you would necessarily not be able to handle your group, but you are in the middle of his home too.
Which is a kingdom, pretty
yeah,
much.
And
yeah, I know.
And
county, pretty much.
Like I don't want to influence you guys too much, but remember, if you want to make a stink, you could always do it in the morning if he doesn't keep his word.
That's if we see him in the morning.
That's what it's like. It just be as a fellow researcher. It just be a professional courtesy to when somebody allows you to have such knowledge in ancient tools that a favor would be still owed to that person. If you would have any information, just remember that a favor is owed.
You're like saying all this to him?
Mm-hmm.
He says he was kind of trying to keep up appearances, but he kind of lets it drop, and he says, "Please, I will meet with you tomorrow. Let me double check this first."
We'll let him go.
We're not. It's not like we're threatening him. I mean,
I wasn't going to threaten him, but I was going to do something else to potentially move it along. But
just
all right. So you have a couple options. You can go again and camp outside the. You can get a place at the inn. You can just, I don't know, stand around until morning. You can leave.
We'll stay around till morning, but just to be extra cautious, I'm still gonna, since we have the party members to accommodate, I still recommend we have one individual that stays up just as a watch, so that way on the off chance that anything, because I mean, I'm not saying that the city's gonna do anything, but you know.
Are you planning to sleep, like stay just outside then, or?
Yeah, we can stay outside.
Trying to see if Bren can do anything.
Well, before the guy leaves, by the way, I did take Johan's journal back.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
He does take with him though all of the books.
The books.
And the partial translation he made of the journal. He doesn't let you have it.
He doesn't let us have.
I kind of want to rewind.
He
doesn't let us have.
He kind of gathers them up and he leaves the room.
The translation of Johan's journal.
Yeah,
he
the one.
So he continued Johan's translations, and then he took it without telling us what it was.
It's a little sussy baka.
Yeah.
Is there any of the pages missing in Johan's journal?
You flip through it, and as far as you can tell, none have been torn out.
Well, that doesn't sit well. I might have tried something. Now I might have actually tried something.
You could like chase after him or whatever.
I will go after him, and I will ask, sir, I know we will meet you in the morning, but can we please have the translation piece that you did for our journal?
He asks you, have you already translated any of this yourself?
The entirety of the journal, you mean? Like any portions of it?
Yes.
We've done portions, yes.
He has the paper in his hand, and he looks at it for a second, and he says, "I didn't get too far. You may have even gotten further than me. But yes, here, you can have it.
I'll thank him and grab the piece of paper and just see what he's translated so far.
He had managed to get one more passage beyond where you already were.
Good guy.
And there it is.
Last dungeon.
You don't have to read it this time.
Why don't you,
You want me to read it or
why don't
something?
you read it this time?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. 27th Blaze Heart. I wish we had been able to capture and question one of the cultists in that last dungeon, but I still think we made the right choice finishing the last of them off when he seemed about to make a magical escape. It would have been a disaster if he had informed his allies of his encounter with me. Yet, our lack of progress since makes me wish that things had turned out differently. I have a strange feeling that the cult's activities have changed. Even if they don't know that it was Even if they don't know that it was I that is the reason, they do know that one of their seeking parties never returned, and they likely know that I was in the area. I may have been too hasty and brought suspicion upon myself again. They may be actively seeking me out again, in secret, so as to not catch my attention. I have two options. I can actively hide from them again, going out of my way to avoid their attention as I did before joining the rest of the 5. Or I can go out on my own, or go out of my way, to draw their eye and to see if anyone comes for me. The former of those is safer, but only the latter is likely to see results of any kind. I'll think on it and make a decision soon. I have, at least, asked Megan to roll back her boisterousness for the time being in case we have to go into hiding. It's a shame. She has really been coming into her own. She's as much a brawler now as a swordsman, and she has even been going without her armor lately, as her body and her reflexes combined are at least as effective. She really is amazing. I generally couldn't ask for a more reliable companion on this quest.
Bryn giggles at the part where she has to roll back her boisterousness.
So, is the wizard still there?
I would like to gauge his reaction to this journal entry.
He was a wizard.
Yeah, as he's reading out, I want to look at his facial expression.
He would have slipped off by now.
Okay.
Oh.
I just mean, there's nothing. Well,
We confirmed that there's 5 of them at least in the circle.
well, no. What, you mean the 5 thing?
As I did before joining with the rest of the 5.
That was us.
Oh, okay.
That's the favorite 5. That was us. And then, or you can go out in the zone to draw their eye. At least that's how I read it. Now, it says I can actively hide from them again, going out of my way to avoid their attention as I did before joining. Yeah, so I'd say that 5 is us. And then he decided to basically make himself a target so that way he could get results.
Once again, thinking that no one else can help him.
Yeah,
Very Johan.
he's kind of predictable.
Well, I guess now then, since the guy slipped away and everything, I guess we'll still rest for now, because I mean, I'm trying to think of what I guess he was obviously more, surprised by the serial number and what that book leads to, because none of the entries are probably enough that he would have been freaked out from something that he read, unless he's a cultist. Which, maybe. Alright, yeah. Dowroc, you got anything?
I can't think of anything else. It's just more answers, more information that we can't glean anything from to where he went. So, where I met Johan, he was heading from the northwest, so but he was staying in that town, so
I was
not
gonna
really.
say the journal entry also doesn't specify where he is. He just knows that he was in the area, or they would know he was in the area. I think I make a decision soon. Boisterousness, yeah. I mean, I guess at this point we can just still ask Megan, like, what, because she, well, I think he actually says in here that he was, no, he said we. I guess I'll ask Megan about this entry and see if she can expound at all about the encounter or anything.
She looks over and double checks the date and says, yeah, this was right before I told you about it. We made a bunch of noise and tried to draw the cultists to us, and that's when I fought Thorian the Wanderer for the first time.
But it says here in the journal entry that you guys finished the last of them off.
Well, yeah, the ones in the ruin, and then we made a bunch of noise in town to try to make it seem like we were looking for more of them, and in the hopes that they'd come and try to stop us.
Okay, so the next entry potentially could have something to do with one of the inner circles for Thorian. Okay, and that was the paladin, correct?
No, that's the rune knight.
Oh no, that's the barbarian, or the Goliath.
Yeah.
All right. I still recommend we do some kind of watch rotation sleep, because I mean, there's what, 6 of us now or something. So there's plenty of us to kind of rotate, just to have an awake eye, since Johan was kind of our alert sleeper.
How are you handling Igo? Are you still planning to put him away to keep from drawing attention?
Dowroc, I mean, I would probably recommend it, but I mean, we're all kind of out in the open right now. I mean, we're in a big city, so and they know it.
Or you just take Igo in the room, right? Or is it?
Well, if you stay at the inn, you can obviously like hide him away in your room. If you decide to go stay with the caravan outside the city again, people would be able to spot him.
Yeah, I guess we'll do the inn then at the town, just to be a little bit more secretive.
It's going to draw. I mean,
well, we want to draw the least amount of attention, so.
All right.
I can reduce him and then run up the stairs really quick. I don't know how it's going to do with the innkeeper.
I mean, hide him in the
Where are you going?
hide him in the bag again or something.
Yeah, hide him in the. Yeah, we'll just shrink him, put him in the bag for a minute to go upstairs, and then we can let him out in the room.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do in town before that? It's again like kind of creeping up on the evening again at this point, so like places aren't going to be open that much longer.
Guess I'd go to like a potion. See what if there are any kind of potions.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
It's not like health potions. That's something you need. Like something that would be helpful for us.
All right, hold on. Let me do a little.
I guess while he's doing that, I will.
The bag of holding still has like six health potions in there.
Yeah, we're actually, I think, pretty fine on health potions, so I'll disguise self and make myself look like just like a person from the town, but I'll just go around and just check different shops and stuff to see if they have anything really worthwhile.
I mean, they it's not like they have crap, but like you're.
I mean, nothing's really.
Yeah, you guys are very well equipped at this point, so.
Yeah, I figured so, but yeah, I'll just take a stroll around to see if I see or hear anything, and just kind of check out stuff.
You find a potion shop. Aside from general healing potions, they have. Oh, that's actually very useful for you. Okay. They have one common potion, one uncommon potion, and one rare potion. The rare potion is the potion of gaseous form.
Ooh.
The uncommon potion is a potion of necrotic resistance, and the common potion is a potion of comprehension. It gives you the effect of the comprehend languages spell for 1 hour.
I definitely feel like you should buy that, Nick.
Yeah, I like feeling.
Ask her how much, or the shopkeeper how much it is.
Where's my magic item cost table? The potion that comprehend languages is 200. The potion of necrotic resistance is 500. And the potion of gaseous form is 1800.
I think I'll skip on the gaseous form. We take the potion of comprehension.
Alright.
That's 200. I'll just get that. I'm necrotic, Zack's necrotic, Megan's necrotic, Lloyd's necrotic.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled that random, and I'm like, oh, necrotic. That's like the worst one.
Well, Bryn's the only one that's not.
So you don't care about your daughter, I hear?
Shame.
Just kidding.
It's a shame. Next thing, undead everywhere. Swarm Bryn just crying.
Hide.
Dead.
I'd be sure to tell her too, like, your father could have got you a potion that would stop this.
Zack's not. Yeah, his eyes turn black. Zack's eyes turn black. Your father
could have prevented this.
How does this would work with Druidic? I don't know that that's game breaking or not.
I'm gonna say no, because like
Okay.
Druidic is supposed to be secret to everybody, and if any magic user could just like, not me, that would break the world. So
Certainly will help with Elven.
oh yeah, you can go ahead and translate the rest of the journal tonight if you want.
I could. But we could run into another encounter with a bully monk. And we would not understand what they're saying.
That's true.
True.
And you do have a you have a mechanism by which to translate the journal. It's just taking time.
Yeah.
But like, what if the last entry is I'm going to be hiding at such and such. I figured out what the villain's plan is. Here's exactly how to stop him.
So here's a question then.
Mm-hmm.
Dowroc, you're an artificer, right? Can you make uncommon items?
Not be like
Be consumable?
The potion is just common.
okay.
Oh, can you make more of that potion?
Yes.
I would just think like
It's not.
you're worried about
on the official list, so is it on the official list? I don't think it is.
I just thought the artificers could just make common and uncommon items.
Yeah, but
Is there like a what? How does that work? Is there like a time cost
it's
for that?
it's a quarter of the time and then half the gold to make a potion.
So I mean, for now, you could use the potion and then just brew another one for a later time if we need it.
Depending on how John wants to rule.
If you take the first watch, so you can eat into the night a little bit, I will let you learn to make this potion tonight, and then you can brew some more of it in like 4 hours sometime when you need it down the road.
Okay. Just trying to think on how Dowroc does potions. Like, it's not really.
Well, if you want to right now, you could have him like, if he plans to take it right now, he could use his like magical formula knowledge to, as he is kind of assimilating it, like transcribe it out, so that later he can apply that to like an alchemy set.
Let's do that.
Okay. Anything else anybody wants to do first?
Nope. I mean, I'm good.
Like, is someone staying up with me? Like,
You would have to double up in between that and your watch, or yes, somebody else would have to stay up with you.
I was just gonna say, it's like you see, like Dowroc, the way he works. like you've never seen him make a magic item before, but the way he works is what you would think an artisan dwarf looks like on the forge.
Okay. So he gets pretty into it, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then
Like-
we'll take you off the watch rotation, so that way, no one will. You won't have to worry about doing it because you can concentrate more on the potion as well as translating the rest of the journal. So basically, just take however much time you need to do whatever you need to do, and someone else will. Again, we have enough people, so.
All right, Megan is going to volunteer to stay up with you then. And over the course of the next few hours leading up to when the watch starts, and then a little bit into the night, you sample the potion enough to learn its components, and then when it takes full effect, you are able to get the translation for the journal.
Uh-oh.
Do we want to? Do we want to just add that now, or what?
Dowroc is gonna tell Megan, it's like there's no need for you to feel like you weren't the only one in his life. Like he's doing this to all of us, trying to protect us from ourselves or protect us from what he thinks. And I'm pretty sure that with your, I don't know the length of your relationship with him, but I don't think you need to feel threatened.
She says, I know. It's just, he is the dumbest smart person I know. Running away over and over again to protect us instead of letting us protect each other. And I'm kind of mad about it, and it's just easier to, be mad at somebody I can see instead.
I understand. When I was born, they called me a freak. They thought I was an albino, and they called me weak for it. So I can understand just feeling like you need to run away to protect yourself. And I was a relief when I left Forwood, but it was also felt like I was being thrown away for not succeeding in their traditional way. So I can understand what it means to fear something so deeply that leaving your home feels like a relief.
She says, I bet he felt the same way. I wonder if he's just been scared the whole time he's been out here.
Well, it's time for us to show him there's nothing to be scared of.
Okay. And then you better get that thing translated so we know everything going into this.
Well, he's doing that as he's talking.
Right.
He's just
So I put
seeing the word like on top of words, double vision words.
all right, I put that in. I put it in just the link to the whole document in the chat. You guys can look at it now, but your characters won't see it until, unless you want to take time before you head back to the keep in the morning to do it then.
I would say, it would probably be smart of us to try to read it all before we head back to the keep.
All right, well, if one of you wants to read...
Because who knows what it would say.
If one of you wants to read any of it out, you're starting at the second of Arbora.
Alright, so second Arbora, which I want to make sure I get the month right. Go back to my month list. Where'd it go?
God, article, the 10 strongest female fighters in Dragon Ball history, and Videl is on there. Are there not more than 10?
Alright, so Arbora puts us into September, which is only 2 months prior to now. So, second Arbora. I've made my choice. I'm going to set a trap for the cult. I plan to head into one of the larger, more advanced settlements nearby, perhaps Black Edge, and actively and noisily seek out information about old Byzantia and any connection it might have with the High Elves. Then I will procure some books of history from a local library and end my questioning abruptly. It will look to Blackheart like I have found something meaningful that could even give him clues about my civilization. If he is aware that I am still seeking him out, he will send someone for that information, giving Megan and I a chance to trap them and tap them for information. 7 days later, 9th Aurora. Our plan worked, but it worked too well. Cultists came for Megan, and I was prepared to leave Blackheads last night, cornering us in the end. Or as we prepared to leave Blackheads last night, cornering us in the end. At first, it was just a few cultists, and the precautions we had in place to prevent their magical escape caught them off guard. But when we did manage to capture one of them, he appeared and cut his ally down. I remembered him. He was part of Blackheart's inner circle, the group that he tried to entice me to his side with the promise of their acceptance of me. I knew that he must be strong, but I never expected him to be that strong. He separated Megan and I immediately, engaging her without me at first. And while she would have been at least on equal footing with any mortal warrior, she was unable to harm him at all. I had to step in with my most powerful magic, and all I was able to do was use my fire to make it seem that I might have been killed in the exchange. If this is just one of his most stalwart followers, then how strong are the rest? I've come so far and grown so much stronger than I ever thought I could be, and now I am right back where I was all those months ago, when I thought this endeavor to be completely hopeless. I've gone into hiding. Megan is keeping close, using Todd to keep tabs on me as we travel together, but apart. She's doing a good job of seeming grief-stricken over my loss. I'm devising a way for us to communicate even while I remain out of sight. I don't know what else to do. I know she wants to summon the rest of the 5, but I'm not prepared to put them at risk yet. I want to see if I can actually learn about more of the connection between old Byzantia and my people first, if such a connection even exists. Alright, so 15 Acorn Fall, which puts us in October, so 1 month prior to us coming back together. Megan and I have worked out a system of using Todd to signal when either of us wishes to speak, and then using the message spell to converse back and forth. It's been hard having to stay so far from her for all this time, and now I worry that it's been for nothing. I wondered for some time if it might be the case, but now I know for sure that the cultists are tracking her, and I have even had to avoid them finding me more than once. I think they may know that I'm alive, and that I keep getting close to Megan as she moves around with little direction, taking odd jobs to get by. I don't know what to do now. I've stolen old histories from half a dozen keeps now, and none have been substantial from anything substantial from the time of the Blight. Things have never looked this hopeless before. 7 Moonfrost, so almost a month later. Had to avoid cultists twice more just this week. They definitely suspect that I'm still alive. How long do I have before they send another of Blackheart's circle to flush me out? Megan has decided to go into hiding with me so that we can actually see each other again, and hopefully slip out of sight of our pursuers until we can decide what to do next. I hope it's enough. I just can't shake the feeling that darkness is bearing down on us both. If that feeling is right, I need more power, and there's only one way that I know to find it quickly. Something that I hoped I would never have to do. But I have decided to begin carving my totem. Finishing it will mean accepting my role as the next leader of my tribe. But what choice do I have? 10 Moonfrost, 3 days later. I just can't bring myself to do it. I'm on my 3rd totem now. But even moments before writing this, I plan to throw this one out as well and start again. No matter how hard I try, I just cannot force my hands to carve the last details, and my shaking fingers have scarred the wood too deeply. I need to do this. I have no choice, but that's the problem. This is not just one instance of being without a choice. Completing this carving will mean giving up my ability to choose my own future forever, and that frightens me as much as Blackheart does. I must work through this. 4 days later, 14 Moonfrost. While I truly believe that Megan and I have shaken our pursuers, the unthinkable happened today. By chance, we came upon a group of cultists traveling south through the Midwood, on their way to meet up with more of the ilk. They were speaking openly about their recent meeting with a seer, whom Blackheart has apparently been seeking for some time. I can only imagine one reason why this would be, and that's that he hopes that the magic of foresight might lead him to knowledge he still seeks. This could be good. It could mean he's given up finding me, though I think maybe that won't last for long, since Megan and I intercepted his messengers and took the scribblings of the seer from them. I only wish I knew what questions they asked the seer, or at least which seer they questioned, so that I could find them and learn the questions from them, because I have no idea what this means. How do some old child's tales relate to the advantage Blackheart seeks? I'll think on this and see if anything comes to mind, but even the minor miracle that was this chance encounter may not contribute anything meaningful, I guess. And 4 days later, the final entry. 14 Moonfrost. Something's wrong. Someone is definitely tracking me. I haven't told Megan because I absolutely cannot risk my pursuer discovering that I am aware of them, because I've made a decision. Nothing I've done to avoid this cult has succeeded long term. If I leave now, it will seem that I am cutting Megan off in hopes of hiding more easily without her. Hopefully this will draw my pursuer away from her, giving her time to get the rest of the 5 together and take up my quest in my stead. It's the only chance I have left, if I can avoid Blackheart's gaze long enough to get anything done. Megan, Zack, Dowroc, and even you, Lloyd, should you read this, I leave this to you. I'll hide this journal and the scrap of paper that Megan and I took from the traveling cultists for you to find the hopes that you can make something more of all of this than I was able to do myself. The fate of the world rests with you now, and in the likely event that we never see each other again, and regardless of what happens, I thank all of you for being my friend and giving me hope where I had none. Goodbye. End of final entry.
So, Dowroc, what's the Megan? You have the other half of this paper?
No, the paper was like that when we found it.
Oh.
I assume that they must have just torn it out of whatever notebook or journal the seer wrote her notes in.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, just because I can't really see the color on that sheet. What part was... So the cultist... So all of the lines with the dashes off, that's all Johan's handwriting, right?
Yeah, and that's the only thing that is.
Okay, so the 4 book titles and the 2 succeed was both already there.
Yeah.
The 4. How about the 44? Was that already there? Or is that something that Johan did?
That was already there too.
Okay.
And are you including Val in all this now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
She is going to point.
Bamf out there.
What?
This is, she's going to bamf out there. See a sucker?
No, she points something out that's interesting. She isn't 100% sure when they would have met with the seer. She hadn't really heard much of that specifically. Like the specifics of that, just kind of knew it was happening vaguely. From that's like what got her. That's one of the things that got her running off. But she does find it interesting, looking at the journal entries, that you guys were called together on the 21st of Moonfrost, 3 days after Johan left. It's a weird coincidence that if that is a number, if it's 44, roughly 44 days after Johan and Megan found that note is the new year.
So let's see, they found it. Yeah, 44. Okay.
She said, I don't know if it means anything, but if it does, if there is an actual connection there, this could be a deadline. And we've already been out here looking for information for another week, where we would only have just over a month now before that deadline ends.
Oh boy.
She mentions again all of these places that we need to go. Again, I think
We can't get to them all
wouldn't
in time.
maybe we could.
Unless
Maybe we
they're
could
small.
though. The king has the ability to traverse long distances with his airships. He would have the clearance to get us to all these places through either his commands or through diplomatic means. We may need to go and seek an audience in the king's capital.
What are you referring to the human king?
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the only way that we'd be able to hit them all before the new year, which don't know what it's referring to. It's the 4 books, and then it's New Year. Is the circle? I assume the circle on the right's Johan's too, where he circles 3 of them.
Yeah, it would give you
Right on.
it would give you the impression that he was kind of scribbling down possibilities for the number, what it was, and that like
Oh, gotcha.
that's just the one he liked best, maybe. Megan says though that either way, before we do anything else, we need to go see what that wizard has to say.
Yeah, I'll see if the other book has anything. So, okay. So we'll go back to the court and see if the wizard's actually available or not. Or we decided to dip.
All right, you all going together again or what?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, unless I intend to bring everybody with me. So, unless people have objections.
No.
All right, yeah, we're all going.
All right, you arrive and are shown inside. They're pretty chill with you guys coming in and out now at this point. And you actually see the wizard's student, attendant, or whatever she would have been, whatever term I used before, waiting for you in the hall. And walking over to her, assuming that she's going to lead you back to his tower again, she stops you and says, "I'm very sorry to tell you this,
Mm-hmm.
but Eridor the Wise passed away last night.
How did he die?
As far as we can tell, he died of some form of heart failure."
Mm-hmm.
Inside check.
All right.
I'm sure she's telling the truth, but 24
She's
plus 1, 25.
She seems like she believes everything she's saying.
That's a weird way to put that.
Well, I mean, she's not like, it doesn't seem like she's lying to you. It doesn't seem like she's like repeating a lie that somebody else gave her or anything.
Oh, okay.
She does say, "I know that he was looking up some information for you last night before it happened.
Yes, he was.
I am in charge of his affairs for the time being. I'm willing to bring you back to his office to look through what was there and available when we found him, to see if any of it makes any sense to you."
That would be much appreciated.
She takes you back. You can ask her more about what happened if you want.
What? May we ask what he was doing when you?
Do you share, like, is it like did you hear any kind of like commotion? Do you share like an opposite room to him?
His office and his quarters were across from each other. My room is the next floor down. I didn't hear anything. I'm the one who found him. It couldn't have been foul play.
What?
Did some.
Why do you say that?
I did some magic to try to detect what had happened, and his heart had just failed. He was an old man, and it's possible that anything from time itself to just if he had been given a strong start recently could have caused it, I suppose. Sorry, I'm just very, very shaken up about this.
Well, I do apologize for your loss.
Thank you. Anything else? Any other questions?
You said you took over for him for now?
Yes, for the time being, until the Count can make it official, which I think he probably will.
Making it official for what, his replacement, or for you to officially take over?
For me to officially take over, yes. I was his primary apprentice. It's possible that someone else could be appointed, but I do think it will be me. It'll be difficult work. Eridor was something of the conscience of this city, and I can only hope that I can be that too.
Out of character, does anybody know Speak with Dead?
No.
I don't know what level that is. I don't know if Val knows it or knows anything like that.
What level is that?
I don't remember. I don't think it's... I don't know, I could be wrong now. I don't think it was that high, but...
It's 3rd level.
Oh.
Wizards can't learn it.
Oh.
It's Bard, Cleric, Knowledge Domain, the Undying, or the Undead. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say no, you probably don't.
And if I remember right, this only works on died of old age. What if... This is talking to the party at this point. So, we have Revivify. It says you revive a creature that... Well, no, never mind. Sorry. I missed the last minute part. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Well, I was saying it says it can't return a creature life that died of old age. So, if he was magically dead, it would bring him back. And if he died of old age, but never mind. I forgot there was only a minute cast time.
Good thought though. That's like if you guys were higher like had access to higher level stuff, that would be a really good way to like suss out the truth of a situation like this.
Is the body still there, or did they move him already?
They moved him already. I might be able to get you guys a chance to see the body if you really want, but I don't know. It would be a long shot.
Dowroc, are you just wanting to investigate the body to see if anything seems off?
I think the room is more sufficient. Bren was going to cast detect poison and disease.
Like around the room, see if like a drink cup or something, or if anything is in the air.
Yeah.
You don't detect anything. His research, his notes and stuff that he was looking through the night before, after you guys left, are still on the desk, like she said. So you can investigate those if you want.
Yeah. I'll go over to the desk and see if I see anything.
Alright, you see he has on his desk an open catalog of library codes from the capital. Kind of open to the middle. And he did scribble down a couple of notes.
Okay.
Like just a couple words here and there, but they don't really make any sense. But you do mention that he did write down the word Wolfwood.
Oh.
Somebody roll investigation specifically on the stuff on the desk.
Dowroc. You're the investigator.
Flash of Genius, 26.
That's why you're the investigator.
when you look at the book, the catalog of library codes from the library in the capital, you notice that one of them has been torn out and is missing.
Of course it is.
What is it? The library code was?
Yeah, one of the pages has been torn out. And if you look at it numerically,
Page 96.
that would be the page that would have the code that was made from the 4 numbers.
We'll ask the assistant, or I'll ask if there's any idea where this went off to. If you happen to notice this, I mean, I know finding him in the night, or finding him throughout the night, probably has you very torn up. But do you by chance remember if this was here or not when you found him?
This book, yes, that was. He sent away for that book after you left. I assumed that whatever information he was seeking for you, he thought to find it there.
Was the page? Did you notice that the page was ripped out as well?
She looks at it and kind of double checks that that's correct. She says, "I don't know for sure. I didn't really think to look, but
No, I understand.
If there is a page missing, she looks around, like, just kind of looks around. Unless we can find it here somewhere, I guess the only place you could find this information now, unless you could find somebody else who still had documents from a time when they worked in the Capitol like he did, would be to go to the Capitol itself and check.
I'll think on that for a sec. I'll be back in just a minute.
Seems like we have to go to the King's Capital anyway.
Val kind of said, like, it's just one more good reason, I guess.
I have a way we could try to meet the king, but I don't know how much weight it holds to be able to get an audience with him. And it would be something that would be something I believe I would not have permission to be able to use. But if it helps us figure out what is going on in this world, I think we have to have. I don't have any other choice. He's going to turn to your attendant and say, "Is the Count holding court today?"
He is, yes.
I would request an audience.
She leads you back to the main hall and kind of leaves you there while she goes in and speaks with the council. And after a few minutes, she comes back out and says, in light of the events from yesterday, in light of the fact that you had met with him so soon before and you were working together with him on something, the Count has agreed to see you immediately.
It's up to the Count. Kind of sighs, brushes himself up, tries to make himself as tall as possible.
So what, like 4.5 feet?
He's 5 feet tall. Thank God. He enters without the rest of the party and requests, says, "Dowroc, Fate Weaver, Orwood III, requests a favor of the Count." He
kind of straightens up a little. He's surprised, but he says, "I would grant it if I can."
Are you able to send a letter to the king
yes.
announcing I need to urgently speak with him?
I am, yes.
I would very much appreciate if you would be able to send word ahead, and if I could get your recommendation to see him as soon as possible.
He kind of hesitates for a second and says, "I will do this for you because you've helped my people before." I hesitate a bit, though, as you did keep your identity from me. But yes, in lieu of any further reward for your help, I will do this for you.
And he presents the signet ring to one of the attendants, probably whoever holds it, and then is the dwarf there?
Yeah.
Okay. So he would, not sure if, pretty sure the dwarf would be like, if this is fake, then he's in big trouble.
Yeah, he's giving you a look, sizing you up, but he doesn't end up saying anything.
Yeah. Right. Oh, and he returns.
As you go to leave, you do see that he is doing it, you know.
Yeah. And then he leaves. It's like, hiding my identity is just for my own reasons. I want to see what the world sees as they are blind. I wanted to see what they can. I just wanted to see how people saw me through common eyes. Never meant to deceive you.
I understand, and I trust that to be true. If only because you have shown me your real self a few times now, and kind of bid you goodbye.
I'll join the rest of the group and tell them that I may have bought an audience with the king, but when my father finds out, he's probably going to be upset.
Why is your father going to be upset? Just because you're talking to the human king, or?
Because I used an authority that isn't granted to me yet.
I mean, you are of noble blood, though, are you not?
I am, though what I told you about my coming of age hasn't ended until he summons me back. So using this authority is like this doesn't have power behind it.
Well, hopefully he'll understand. I mean, you didn't use it just for something that wasn't important. This potentially could end up saving either our friend's life or, more the world with what Johan was saying. So hopefully he will be understanding.
Yeah, Megan agrees. It's not like you were just throwing it around for fun.
It could just be another reason that he would think I'm just trying to use a shortcut. Another weakness. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I don't know how your father is, having never met him, but I can tell you that the little time that, in the grand scheme of things, that we have been a team, you haven't taken any shortcuts. So whatever your father may say, just know that we don't think of you that way.
Appreciate it. Well, we have a king to meet, and we have another book to find. Hopefully this page isn't ripped out also. Not another court wizard decides to mysteriously die from old age the second we need something from him.
Yeah, it was kind of convenient.
Lloyd will pipe up a little bit and he'll just say, well, we won't let the next one go to bed until they give us the answers.
Oh, that's Dowroc kind of laughs on that. Dowroc kind of laughs on that. That's the Lloyd I know.
Sounds like they were about to make progress on their quest. Would be a real dick move if I died right now. Alright, so I should probably stop here for the night.
Okay.
And
Yeah, we killed a guy.
Yeah.
Killed a guy. We avoided any kind of...
Actually, I want to ask, how many fights did we avoid today?
only like 2 or 3 maybe, like just random time filler encounters.
Brandon was going to want to cast see invisibility to see if there's anyone hiding in the room with us.
There's not. You guys are good.
Okay.
So next time you'll be heading out for the King's capital. Fortunately, it's just kind of a straight shot north.
Nope.
You can't take the minecart train again, though. If you want to take the wagon, you'll have to actually ride through the valley. But if you really push the horses and only rest when they absolutely need to, you can do the trip in 2 days. And so, like, it shouldn't be too terrible.
I would definitely recommend that we do that, simply because we don't know.
Time limit.
Yeah, we don't know what that time is. If that's we're going to start here, it's going to end here, and so we need to, the horses will, unfortunately, they'll have plenty of time to rest once we maybe get there, so yeah, I would definitely say push through as fast as possible.
All right.
Last genius pulling work today.
Yeah, how much is that? Like every ability check you can use it, or
when you another creature you can see within 30 feet makes an ability check or saving throw, I can add +5 to the roll, and I can use it as much as my spell modifier. Whereas my
5 per day
intelligence modifier, 5 a day.
That is nice.
It is. That's a great ability.
That's stupid. You should have just told us, wizard. You don't have to be that way.
Well,
So here's what I was gonna do, right? So I have the suggestion spell, so basically the Jedi mind trick. And I was debating on using suggestion on him to see if he could just tell us what it was, but I was like, well, I don't want to piss people off, so I held off on doing it because I was like, well, if he resists it, and I'm not 100% sure, it doesn't say, I don't think, in the spell, if he knows that I'm using that on him. If he succeeds it,
I would say it depends. If it doesn't say, then Does
I would
there?
assume he doesn't know that I did it.
I mean,
Again.
But
after the
he's a magic user, so that's why I was like a little.
after the fact, he would definitely know that he did something that, up to that point, he intended not to do. He may not know specifically that you were the source of it, but like,
Well, alter memory is that if they succeed, they don't know. That's
Oh, I
something.
think suggestion is pretty much the same. Like if it sounds, because it's a 1 to 2 sentence. Where'd it go? Magically influence a creature that can hear and understand you. The suggestion has to be worded in such a manner to make the course of action reasonable. You can't ask them to stab themselves or throw themselves with a spear, etc. On a failed wisdom saving throw, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. Suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If it does it sooner, it ends. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. You might suggest that a knight gives a warhorse to the first beggar she meets. If the condition isn't met before the spell expires, so it doesn't say technically like they know. But yeah, I mean, I would say if it succeeds, because I was just going to be very generic and just be like, "What is the book?" or "What do you know about it?" But too late. He's dead now. I'll have to find a different way. So now we're going to go we're going to go see the king. I don't know if any of us have met the king before.
I can't imagine why any of you would have.
Dowroc's the only one that I could think maybe
What?
that might have met the king, the human one.
Oh,
Maybe, like, nobody else really has been. I mean, Megan, maybe just because she's a guard and dragon, but probably not.
I think.
he, he would have been invited to the last Inventors Fair that Dowroc was in. Or some representative, like the closest to Corwood, is usually invited. Like if the king can't do it, he'd probably send somebody to represent him.
So I think at most, Dowroc might have seen him before.
Yeah.
Maybe heard him speak a couple words. You know. I don't think any of you would actually have had a conversation with the man. He's pretty he.
I'm gonna assume that he knows of Dowroc and that he knows information regarding that he wasn't supposed to do this.
I mean, almost definitely, yeah. I would imagine that he's been, in some limited way, in contact with Dowroc's father too. Like they're pretty directly, diplomatically intertwined. You know.
I don't know if he would tell his father. I don't know what kind of demeanor the human king, he would just be amused by this and just allow it, but it'd be him pretty much taunting Dowroc the entire time, scolding him on his father's behalf, pretty much. That's what's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
Yep.
Ideas.
Can I tell you guys something out of character that's going to absolutely infuriate you?
Infuriate us?
Yes.
Sure.
He's probably in the.
He's not hiding at all. He's watching us.
The bard in Lake Town with the dog that I mentioned.
Which one was the bard?
I mentioned in passing when you guys first showed up at the tavern.
What? That was Johan in the corner.
No, that's Marcus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was across the room from you, and
He was there the whole time.
and definitely overheard literally everything you guys were talking about.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe.
Maybe not, but it could be. I don't know how Johan and Marcus react with each other, so I don't know. I don't know if they're, good brothers or or not good brothers. But if he senses Johan's in danger, maybe he, maybe he would help.
Make himself known.
It's possible.
We're gonna look at every single bard now. You have a beard.
I probably didn't even think two things of it because of the fact that he was a bard.
Well, that's the other thing. The missionaries, as Dowroc came into town, were the cultists, obviously. The bard was Marcus, and I mentioned also that there was a young woman studying a book and some scrolls in the corner. That was Val.
I was gonna say that's probably Val, wasn't it? Everything was right in front of us next.
They're after Val or Marcus. They weren't even after us at all.
I mean,
no, that's not maybe the case.
I mean, maybe, but like, you have no reason to suspect that right now.
I'll say, we as characters do not expect that or anything like that. So, and that means Marcus has a dog too.
All it just sounds like is all they need to do is go to that volcano place and just blow it up, and that in the world right there. So,
that's true. All the other ones are little things, or not little, but like they're very like the sky one just gets rid of the sky and all of its gifts. Now, exactly what the gifts are, we don't know, but
like, remember the one about the inverted tower said something about spreading a logic across the land. Like, that could mean like the region, or that could mean the whole world. But like, each of these would have been written from the perspective of like local people, to which like the whole world was just the place where they live.
Yeah. Well, still, to stop mass destruction.
Yeah.